Adieu.
Adieu. It's
French.
French.
French spotted.
Alright. So, and we are live.
Yay.
Wait a second. Just do a thingy here. I also need to shift my microphone a little bit. Anyway, hello everyone. Welcome to another session of our Chilling Adventure Pokerole Mystery Dungeon campaign.
We
My
need a
god.
longer name.
This needs to be elongated.
Oh god.
So,
Yes.
today I went to bed before the session, and the entire time I was attempting to fall asleep, I was listening to steamed hams.
Steamed hams, really?
Yes.
I don't know why, but I have expected you to say Linkin Park.
No. I've literally not listened to Linkin Park in ages. Oh shit, Pimp in chat.
Hey, Pimp.
Just stopping by to say good luck ever, and now I'm out. Aww.
Well, fuck.
Just in and out, just like Pimp.
Good luck. Good luck. Doesn't elaborate. Leaves.
I mean, he's a lot better than In and Out, though.
Anyway, show, my wonderful, wonderful people.
Yes.
Who among you would like to recap of what happened last time? Not a lot. It was a very short session. Well,
Walk
I
in
say
a circle.
Well, I say very, very short session, but also it was like 2 hours, so.
Yeah, it was short.
It was funny.
So,
Yeah, so...
who would like to recap? This should be
basically-
easy for you.
Yeah, basically we left the daycare with the egg in my flippy flops. We went like this direction. We saw some stands that had like masks and clothes. We got them for free. And we got them from an Umbrian, which was very nice. Wait, no,
Espion.
not Umbrian, Espion, yeah. Who has an Umbrian boyfriend, if I remember right. Something like that, I don't remember. Then we went to Dojo. We talked with the big boy.
Rhyhorn.
Yeah.
No, Rhydon.
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 Yeah, he...
Rodan?
Oh, God.
General Rotan.
I was actually thinking of
Rodan.
I was actually thinking of Rodan from Bayonetta.
But yeah, he basically told we were basically talking with him about the evolution bullshit, that he has, I think, the Firestone for Eevee if he would like to.
Oh yeah, you were informed finally how to evolve.
Yes, go to the biggest mountain.
Yes. What was the name of the place?
I open my notes once I find them. They're somewhere here.
Mountain Tyrannitars and other dangerous shit around.
Yeah, but what is the name of the place?
We were never told the name of the mountain because he basically said it didn't matter.
Yeah, because
We
what
were
matters is
told the
is the
name of
important
the
part.
The
Yeah.
peak.
Where is it? The Luminous Summit.
Yes.
Yeah, we need to go there to evolve. Yay. He also told us, oh yeah, we told him about the onyxes. He told us that, alright, once they are here, I should probably see them and talk to them, yada yada. And he also told us that, oh yeah, I have one quest for you. Make Oreo talk, for fuck's sake. And yeah, we basically left. We came over here. Pimp, as usual, split up from us.
Classic Pimp.
And yeah, classic Pimp. And he was basically harassing teams from other continents. Then we bought some sweets. We went to the daycare to leave the egg. I gave the... fuck, I forgot. Rosalina? was it?
What?
Rosalina.
Rosalina? Wait. We Mario Galaxy?
Roselia? I don't fucking remember the name of that Pokemon.
Man, I really want.
Roselia.
I really want to play Mario Galaxy.
Yeah, Roselia. Yeah, I gave Roselia one of the sweets. She was kind of confused, like, "Oh, that's for me." But yeah, that was for her. She got the sweet, she got the egg, and then we fucked off, and that's where we left.
Yep. It is not even midday, by the way.
Yeah.
You've done all of this, and it is not even midday. But yeah, based on my notes, you guys are currently outside of the daycare, finally reunited. Only for Pim to
Well.
just vanish.
Yeah.
Is this correct?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Oh god. Aris went full Bidoof there for a moment. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Alright, show. So you guys are in, ooh, give me a second, I need to change music. I need to also lower it a little bit. There we go. Good,
What's this music?
what do you mean, what's this music? You've been hearing it for like, I don't know, 5 sessions now.
The didgeridoo music.
Yeah, the didgeridoos. If Mono would be here, he would be like, ah, that's the sound of my people.
Ah,
It
Yeah, 'cause
kind
we
of
know this-
sounds. I don't know why, but for me it kind of sounds like typical desert music from almost every game.
No, definitely not now.
Now we're an
Oh.
island.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Now it sounds Irish.
Is
Well, I mean,
Ireland,
St. Patrick's Day was like yesterday, no?
yeah.
Very
Yeah,
good.
that's true.
Did you guys wear green?
No.
No.
Wow, disgusting.
I mean, I had green boots, I guess.
To represent, I put a potato on my Discord status.
I saw that.
Oh yeah, I was wondering, why the fuck is there a potato there?
It's because I'm a monster.
Reminding
funny
them of
'cause-
things they can't have.
Oh my god. The potato famine.
Where we're pretty much considered their biggest competitors.
Wait, what do you
Idaho
mean?
alone is the biggest competitor to the entire country.
Yep.
No,
'cause
you see,
Idaho is well known for our potatoes.
it's not Idaho alone. It's actually Aries alone. He is the biggest competition to Ireland.
He is a potato.
No.
He is a potato.
No.
But yeah, my friends, you are right outside of the daycare. You can see that the stands and general festivities are finally really picking up. You can see all kinds of Pokemon in the streets, wearing all kinds of dresses, costumes, that sort of thing. Most Pokemon, even though it is snowing around and it is pretty cold, everyone seems to be in pretty high spirits.
We've just gotten used to all the random fuckery with the snow.
So yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Fight competition.
See, those are not even set up yet.
No.
Where does it look like the center of the festivities will be?
The center of the festivities is gonna be actually where you guys got yourselves your dresses and such.
Oh, so over there at that corner.
Yes. So you wish to move over there?
Yep.
I don't think any of us plan to go back to the guild. We were kind of waiting on Whatever the L legendary is, forget his name.
Lugia.
Yeah, that one.
Lugia.
I mean, we're kind of waiting for him to do a drop by the daycare again. I think.
Were you?
Were we?
Aren't we planning on talking to him eventually?
Were you?
I mean, yeah, we were gonna talk to Lugia eventually, but
But come on, if we would be talking with him about all those important stuff, that would just kill the spirit of the festival, man.
We're gonna wait till after.
Yeah?
Like, yo, Lugia, thanks for the entire festival. Now, can you help us with a god?
thanks for the party. By the way, there's an alien in our guild right now.
Speaking of the aliens, so you said
Oh,
that you
no.
guys are gonna be going over here, correct?
Yeah.
You know, where the Espion's shop is. So, as you guys are going there, first things first, you are assaulted with all kinds of smells. There's definitely so many shopkeepers around here now, and they're setting up food stands, they're setting up, you know, shops of like souvenirs and such. There even is a very specific shop for freaking figurines, like basically like a wooden carvings of Pokemon.
I'm not giving you guys apples to buy figurines. We
I
are
don't need
not.
your
We are
apples.
not filling our guild room with pops.
Don't worry, I have 25 apples on my own. I don't need your money.
Oh my
I don't
god.
need your money either.
We will not be filling up the guild room with pop figurines,
No Funko
please.
Pops. Hey, but at least this guild, we could fill up this room and this guild and then just leave it.
Yo, Finn, any rare looking Funko Pops?
Well, you notice that the most common one that Pokemon are buying is, well, as you would imagine, Lugia.
Alright. Do they have any for other gods?
By the way, as you look at those, you notice that it is very difficult to carve Lugia out of wood.
I
Is
wonder why.
all I'm gonna say.
Gee, why?
Out of your 4 races, or species I should say, the only one that is actually carved over here is Riolu.
Bruh.
Reasonable. Very. Yeah. No, that
Is
makes
there-
sense.
A Sylveon by chance.
Nope.
Damn.
Yeah, there are no
Any of
there are
our-
there are no evolutions. Though you do notice that there are carvings of Nidoqueens and Nidokings.
Hmm. The Pokemon to revere. What it
Yes,
seems to be carvings of.
but yeah. Yes.
Any other legendary except for Lugia?
You do find the other legendary birds here. For people who do not know what, for instance, Zapdos look like, well, you now see what Zapdos look like.
I don't know why, but every time I see his sprite, I feel like he's constantly fucking angry at everything.
So, Articuno on the carvings usually seems to be looking away. Seems to be like almost looking down. Moltres usually has spread wings. It seems to be looking up. And Zapdos seems to be looking at something that looks like a piece of parchment.
Fucking nerd.
You just call a wooden figurine a nerd?
Oh,
Local,
Yeah,
local old man screams at clouds.
yeah, you guys basically see a Piplup in what basically looks like yellow raincoat and Espion mask. Look at Zapdos' figurine and quietly say fucking nerd.
What does
Wow.
the shopkeeper think of this?
You know what? I'm gonna roll to see if the shopkeeper actually heard ya.
Who is the shopkeeper?
Oh, give me a moment. I just do the. No, it got my fucking dice stuck again. Why? Why does this always happen? Oh my god. I need to reroll that because I rolled them. Ah, there we go. Would that be good enough?
I don't know. Should I roll for sneak or something?
You know what? Yeah. Actually, roll me stealth, survival, dexterity.
Alright, that's 6 die for me. Um,
All right. The Bellsprout does not notice. Because it was his one pass versus your 3 passes.
bruh.
But yeah, you
Our
can.
shopkeeper is not very perceptive.
Wow. Proceeds to steal all of his figurines.
We're not stealing figurines.
The secret ingredient is crime.
Crime.
But yeah, is there anything you would like to do here?
I mean, how much for a Lugia Funko Pop?
I don't know, you would have to talk to Bellsprout.
No, they don't have the prices written down.
Nope.
Yeah, that means you have to socialize.
Yeah, fuck this. I ain't buying shit.
Wow. Are you sure you're not American?
Why?
Don't worry about it.
I mean, I don't see any tea on any fucking body of water.
You do realize Americans have not done that in like a very long time, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, God, that was like, oh my God. That was like, I think it was, I'm so bad at history, but I think that was like early 1900s.
What?
No, that
What?
was
I am sorry.
1800s.
I said I'm bad at history before I said it.
Well, you see, if you say I am bad at social interactions and then you proceed to
Okay,
eat someone's face
1700.
off.
1700s, sorry.
Oh gosh, I'm so bad at kissing, proceeds to fucking bite someone's neck off.
No.
I mean, technically it was 1700s, right?
That's what I said.
Wait, 17 or 1800s? Fuck, I don't remember.
It was
what century.
1773.
So it has been a very long time ago. Americans these days drink tea.
Yeah, so it was before Poland disappeared for almost a century and a half.
It's funny because RT is an insult to everything England.
That is true.
I mean, most of your fucking food products are insult to God's face.
I mean, I
You're
hate to be
right.
that guy, but the British foods are worse.
I mean, yes, but you have
Yes.
either shit or you have shit that's dripping with more shit. Which one is worse?
At least American apple pie is supposedly amazing.
Well, it's. I would be really surprised to see someone fuck up an apple pie.
Oh my god, I can tell that you've never tried to make an apple pie, dude. Apple pie is such a bitch to
That's
make.
like, I'll be honest, apple pie is the only kind of any kind of sweet that I was actually ever doing.
Okay, then you know, if we ever meet, I'm gonna make apple pie, you make apple pie, we compare.
All right.
I can definitely say I've always been too intimidated to make an apple pie in real life. The most complex sweet thing I've ever made was a boxed cake.
What do you mean pre-boxed cake? What the fuck is a pre-boxed cake?
We do all the
cake-
dry stuff together.
Huh?
Like everything is all added together except for like the liquids.
No.
All you have to do is add the liquids and eggs.
I'm crying. I'm
And
not
then you have your
crying.
cake batter.
Right. How about we go to good stuff?
Yeah, let's go back to the campaign. This is making me sad. Oh my god, pre-boxed cake. Ah. Ugh. Anyway, so you guys actually, like I said, you guys are in the area where there's the obvious center of this entire festivity. And as you know, you can see Thrack mentally attempting to steal from a bellsprout.
I'm not.
In the crowd of many Pokemon, you can see one Pokemon that is extremely out of place. Who seems to be kind of like akin to a tourist in the middle of New York who has never been in a big city.
Ah, yes,
Oh.
the Oxus.
Yes, you can see Deoxys,
Yeah,
who is
Aware about it.
he cannot see you as he seems to be. Well, he doesn't really breathe or have like a breathing motion, but you're pretty sure that if he was actually breathing, he would be in the process of hyperventilating right now.
I'm gonna
We
walk
did
up to
tell
him.
him to find us after he was done talking, so...
No. He told us he's gonna find us.
Oh yeah, well, I mean, he did. Guess as a group we go up to him?
Yeah.
All right.
Mhm.
So yeah, you guys make your way to Deoxys. So you notice that Deoxys has two new accessories. One, he has a mask of a Rhydon. He only has the mask like on the side of his head and not really like over his face. And he also has one more accessory that you probably did not expect to see on this horrifying creature. He has a Munchlax currently connected to one of his legs,
What?
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 who is currently in the process of aggressively hugging his leg.
Oh no.
Yo, God, what are we doing?
So yeah, upon hearing you, Piplup, Deoxys turns towards you, and you think he smiled.
Sup?
Hello.
Hello, how do you like the festival so far?
It is crowded.
Yes, that's the entire point of it. For most part.
The creature looks over all of you. Then it looks at Piplup and says, "Where is Honedge?"
Paper.
Paper.
Waves the paper at him.
I see.
Sometimes he does that.
Magic.
Just one of the mysteries of the world.
Well, it seems that we have found you.
That's good.
The creatures is kind of just like looking at all of you as other Pokemon are just like walking by or flying by and such.
Ah, yes, the casual nobody gives a shit about God standing in front of them.
I mean, on the tree, not too far away from where you guys are currently, is a fucking Lugia currently singing for kids.
True.
Like, you know, and they have a pseudo-legendary in the guild, basically Vibin, who is semi-famous for turning himself into even angrier and stronger version of himself.
True.
Hmm.
Because I would imagine ultimate evolutions are probably not overly common.
No, they are not. Also, they are not called ultimate evolutions, they are mega evolutions.
Mega, yes. Thank you.
So yeah, not to mention nobody actually knows Deoxys over here, so
Maybe for the best.
it might be for the
Probably
best.
for the best, yeah.
No, you definitely have a very new experience of knowing about this creature when literally nobody but probably Garchomp actually knows anything about him.
Yeah.
And it seems like even he doesn't know about himself.
Yes, as as you remember.
Because he had amnesia.
See, he's the real mystery dungeon protagonist.
Oh no. Turns out whatever he did to cause all this is why he lost his memory.
But yeah, so yeah, he's in front of you, being hugged by Munchlax. By the way, Munchlax is baby version of Snorlax, for people who do not know.
Yeah, I know. That's why I was like, "Yo, what the little guy doing?
Do it.
What the dog doing?"
Deoxys just looks at the little ones and he looks at you and you just hear, "I do not know. I have obtained him on the way."
What do you mean you've obtained him?
I'm gonna.
With one of his hands, he just like boops the Munchlax on the head, and in your head you just hear, "It just happened."
So he just saw you and decided to hug your leg?
Deoxys nods.
I'm just gonna walk up next to the Munchlax and poke it.
You poke it, and it's squeeze.
Huh.
Well, let's ignore this part of the day. How did the talk with the Garchomp go?
It looks at you and just says, "Garchomp has interrogated me. After the interrogation, he has decided that I am safe."
Alright, that's good. No, that's very good.
Well, would you like to partake in the festivities with us, or maybe
Seems
take
you've
some
already-
time to center yourself?
Seems you've already made your first friend.
Deoxys looks at the Munchlax and then looks at you, and you just hear, "I do not actually know why this creature is connected to me.
Well, looks like he likes you.
But
Have you
anyway,
tried asking him?
I have attempted."
Did he
It-
fall asleep?
Deoxys looks down, then looks at you and says, "It appears so."
Oh my god, so it hugged. So this little shit hugged the Oxys in like 5 minutes when it's actually awake.
Yep.
Well, I guess we have a new member of our team.
But yeah,
Yeah.
Deoxys then looks at Oreo and just says, "I am going to tag along with you if that's alright. For now."
That is perfectly fine.
Of course.
I know. Piplup here wants to do some of the competitions, or I just want to meander through the crowd, depending on which one you'd prefer to go with.
It looks at you and just nods. And then it looks at Piplup, and all of you just in your head here. This one seems to be too energetic.
You know, that's the first time someone told me this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the first time in my life when someone said I'm too energetic.
I mean, your first response to going anywhere is attempting to belly flop and slide there. I think he has a point with saying you have too much energy sometimes.
Nah.
You also want to do the competition about running.
Yeah.
So, speaking of which, as you guys are, you know, kind of like conversing with Deoxys over here, nearby you hear a roar.
Of time.
No! Jesus fucking Christ! Dialga teleports and kills everyone!
Half of everyone is knocked out.
Oh my fucking god. Absolute murder.
I mean, that would be one way to kickstart story.
Oops, I thought I was about to yawn.
Yeah, but yeah, you hear a roar. A roar that is very similar to a neigh.
Well, we have DJ, our resident Pokemon yell.
Oh, okay, give me a second.
Expert,
Give me a second.
What does it sound like?
You hear this.
I heard nothing.
Yeah, I couldn't
Want
hear
to do it
no-
one more time? We were all far away.
Okay, you hear this. Did you hear it?
I heard it that time.
Look to DJ.
Then is this Bonita?
Yes.
Bruh.
So when you turn towards where the noise came from, you can see that one of the competition areas has actually been mostly set up. You can see all kinds of Pokemon there. Among among many of them, you can actually see Ponyta.
Alright,
Ah.
I don't even walk there, I just appear there.
What?
Yes.
Agility. He uses his agility, Finn.
Does he have agility?
No.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, he has Bound, Growl, Bubble, and Water Sport.
I don't know. It's like the anime where they just give moves to give move. He uses agility.
Oh
Yeah.
my
Like
fuck.
Pikachu.
Can
I
people
use
even learn
agility.
agility?
I don't know. I don't care. I just appear right next to Bonita.
What the fuck?
What's your instinct? You get to use every 10 XP or lower move right now?
Give me
Instinct
give me
two?
a fucking second. I'm actually gonna like. I'm taking this too serious, I feel.
No. Does not earn. Does not learn agility.
Oh, okay.
That's funny.
So yeah,
Well, doesn't
that's
matter.
fine.
I don't care about moves.
Anyway, so you guys can see Piplup just making his way towards Ponyta. Will anyone stop him?
No.
Oh boy. I'll attempt to.
Piplup do as Piplup do.
I'll meander my way through the crowd towards him, but not beelining straight towards him.
Alright.
Yeah, if anyone wants to try to stop me, fucking fight me.
Like, nope, get your ass back here.
No.
Alright.
I just pick the Piplup up and just
Oh,
walk away.
Riolu picks you up, Thrack.
No, I roll to dodge.
Okay, so both of you roll me for strength.
Roll for strength.
Just straight up strength.
Wait, dodging a grab is strength? That doesn't add up.
But you're not really dodging. You're basically competing over strength, which is funny because there will be a strength-based competition.
Well,
So you're basically training.
4 passes.
So why did you roll for? Oh, it's because you're still buffed.
Yeah.
I'm about to say, if anything, yeah, I need 3, but...
Well, no matter. I still win.
All right. So Piplup just kind of slips from your grab.
I'm too slippery. Slippery slope.
Oh, what the hell?
Hey, if he wants to go get himself hurt, then let him. We're at least in town.
All right. So, Piplup,
Yes.
you make your way to where Ponyta is. Ponyta is in her usual gear. And seems to be heating herself up for one of the competitions. You can see that there is essentially a raceway. It is a straight line, and it actually goes from where you guys are all the way to the area, basically around where the dojo is.
Alright.
Upon seeing you, Ponyta looks at you, and you can see the sheer look of contempt for you in her eyes. It is that look that like your family member gives you after you say something really bad that you're not supposed to say.
I'm just gonna look at this Ponyta. What?
What are you doing here?
What? Partaking in competition.
She just like looks over the others, then she looks at you and just says, "You should not be here. This is for Pokemon, not for something that you, whatever you are."
Bruh. That's my only reaction.
That's all you say?
Yeah, just bruh.
Just, bruh?
Yes.
Something that only a human would really understand.
She looks confused at the bra.
Competition is competition.
And your point?
And my point is, I want to compete.
She looks at the 2 other contestants, then she looks at you. You're joking, right?
What are the other contestants?
Okay, so the 2 other contestants who seem to be getting themselves ready, one of them is a Mudsdale, and the other
I
one
don't know what that is.
and the other one is a Zepstrika.
They're
All horses.
and zebras, yeah.
Alright, so all horses and 1 penguin.
You don't even know what the competition is.
Yeah.
Have you never seen these?
I saw Ponyta and I saw the zebra.
Can someone drop in the group what the 2 other competitors look like?
I'll go find them.
Like, I could pull them out of the bag, but like that would freeze the entirety of this fucking table.
Okay, and you're making sure it is a Mudsdale and not a Mudbray?
You know, it is a Mudsdale, and it is a Zepstrika.
Okay.
Yeah, I know how Zipstrika looks like.
It is a zebra.
Yeah.
Electrical zebra, even.
Yeah.
Give me one. Ding.
But yeah, only one of them seems to be an actual guildmate. The other ones are not from the guild at all.
What do you mean? I'm also guildmate, mate.
Are you gonna be part of this?
Yes.
Do you wanna compete against 3 horses?
Yes.
You still don't even know what you're competing in.
I mean, it's a race.
Damn it. I gotta clean
What's of a competition of what is the best horse-looking Pokemon?
Well, I'm the best horse, obviously. And I'm the #1 most pristine fucking horsey around.
Everyone else in the world is confused why there were 4 votes for the Piplup, the most equine.
it.
But yeah.
We had to support our friend.
But yeah, so Bonita is just looking very confused at like Piplup very obviously being interested in this competition when the competition is 3 horses. You can also see that the one setting up this competition is actually Mr. Mime.
Mr. Mime!
Yep, Mr. Mime is currently in the process of talking to Zepstrika.
Alright.
But yeah, Bonita just looks at you again and just says, "You really should leave.
Why?
Do you really want to humiliate yourself this much?
Hell yeah.
Really?"
I mean, I'm a Piplup.
I guess that does make a point, yeah. You know what, yeah, go to Mr. Mime, join the race. It's going to be it's going to be very funny to leave you in the dust.
I'm just gonna do the best smile I can and go for mine.
Alright. You guys see Piplup go towards Mr. Mime. Any of you want to join the race as well?
No.
So it seems
I-
Aries is having some internet problems.
I have tiny legs.
I barely have any legs.
Yeah, Piplup has 2 legs, you have 4.
Well, yes, but Piplups have slippery bellies.
I mean,
They are penguins. They don't run with their feet, they run with their slidey belly.
I mean,
I can run with my feet.
I mean, there is snow, you know.
Yeah.
Exactly.
It was all a master plan to make it snow so that Thrack could win the competitions easier.
But would
Yes,
you
all according to Keikaku.
see? What you guys do not know is that it's not like Deox is doing this. It's not the fucking LGMs and such. You know, it's literally none of this. It has been Thrack all along.
Yep.
I'm doing all of this so my kind can dominate the entire world.
Wow. Thrack is not even Thrack really. It's actually Ditto this whole time.
But yes, I'm going to Mr. Mime.
Alright, so you make your way to Mr. Mime, and upon noticing you, he just like nods towards Zepstrika, and he makes his way to you. And then he says, "Ah, hello there. What can I do for you, kid?"
I want to join the competition.
"Ah, sure you do."
Yeah, I do.
"Really?"
Yeah.
He looks at the 3 equine creatures. Then he looks at you and says, "Alright, I really understand that you really want to compete, but surely there's gonna be a better competition for you."
Don't worry, I'm gonna partake in others as well.
"Wow, we have an overachiever over here. Awesome."
Yes, my ego is made out of the strongest steel.
When you say that, he's just gonna give you that weird look as you use a Zipstreaker giggle. After a few seconds of awkward silence, he just nods and just says, "Alright, here you go." He gives you a ribbon with number 4.
All right.
You notice that...
He's already giving you your finishing place before you even start.
Well, no, over here they basically give you numbers in a ribbon that actually has the number basically knitted in.
Yeah.
You need to put this somewhere on your body. Where do you put this, Piplup?
On my forehead.
Wrap it onto the mask you're wearing.
Yeah, basically.
You do realize that will make it so that you will not be able to see shit.
Nah, it's on my forehead.
My
Is
god.
the race a straight line?
Yes.
Then he doesn't need to see.
But yeah, as you put it on yourself, he just points towards the raceway and just says, "It is very simple. You and the other contestants just need to sprint as quickly as possible from here all the way to the finish line. The first one who gets there wins the competition."
All right.
Are you sure about this, kiddo?
Yes.
Alright. You know, I do actually respect your decision, even if it's insane. More power to you.
Just nod.
Alright, so we're actually gonna be starting in a few. Just put yourself on the line over there. And just wait until you hear the crashing noise.
All right. I'm gonna get to the line.
Alright, you make your way to the line. The first one who's here actually is the other contestant, the Mudsdale. Upon seeing you, he just looks at you. He then looks away and just shakes his head.
Don't worry, you're just drunk.
He looks at you again and just says, "Oh, that would explain a lot."
Yeah. See, I'm not really here. I'm not even real.
He nods to himself. This makes perfect sense.
Silence.
But yeah, eventually Zipstreaker and Ponyta make their way to the start as well. Ponyta is right next to you.
All right.
Okay. So this is actually gonna be for you guys. So I assume you are staying to look.
Yeah, we support our friends here.
Alright, so you can actually see Mr. Mime make his way in front of the crowd that has built up. And, you know, he basically does like a little bit of a speech about like, oh yeah, the first competition of the day is about to start. The winner will get a hat.
Oh no!
Real shit.
He has actual reason.
Oh,
win.
I'm getting motivated.
Wait. Is this TF2 now? Like, what the hell?
My fucking god, no.
kind of makes me wish I could help him.
What, hit him with helping hand right before? That's probably against the rules.
Oh, that's why I said I wish I could. I would immediately assume that's against the rules.
Yep. So he informs you that the rules for the race are: do not kill the other competitors. Do not attack the audience, and do not stray from the racetrack, and stay on the racetrack.
Wait, so buffs are
You
legal?
can attack?
Yes.
And he actually didn't mention anything about outside forces aiding.
Yep.
Huh. But then again, if I did, they'd look down on our Piplup, and we all know.
Ah yes, look down on the Piplup who's
Already
competing
looked
against
down.
3 horses. 2 of which are fucking evolved.
Well, yes, but let's face it. If he only won because of the extra 2 dice, they would probably hold that above his head. Because you only won because the Eevee helped you, and I don't want him to be in that position.
Don't worry, I don't want any help.
Okay.
So yeah, by the way, as this talk is continuing, you notice that Zebstrika has someone land on her.
Oh.
She has Pidgeotto land on her. They exchange a couple words and then he leaves.
Did it look like they did anything to her?
No. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the familiar Pidgeotto that you have seen kind of vibe in this general area.
Okay. Well, as long as they didn't buff the competitors, then I will not.
Alright. So yeah. Mr. Mime informs everyone that the race is about to start. He says that they do have Love Disc on standby.
Alright.
Good luck, Piplup!
Alright, Piplup.
Yes.
What is gonna be your game plan here?
Fucking run.
Is that the only thing you will do?
I mean, I'm not gonna be a cunt and I'm not gonna be attacking the horses.
So you are not gonna be doing anything other than run.
Yes.
Doing
Alright.
anything else takes time. Then
Yeah,
you could be running.
Maybe if someone tries to attack me, I'll attempt to dodge.
Alright.
That's it.
Alright, give me a second. So, as Mr. Mime is counting down, you notice that Ponyta's flames just spur up.
Alright.
And you can see Zebstrika is getting very electrical.
Alright.
Mudsdale is just Mudsdale.
And I am a Piplup.
Yep. Mr. Mime just counts from 5 to 0. And on 0, I need you to roll me.
Alright, what am I rolling?
You're rolling dexterity, survival, and athletics.
Right, so that's seven die. Please die, be good for me. I beg of thee. I'm actually gonna use my will points.
Okay.
So that's 1 will point. That's 2nd will point. And that's a 3rd will point.
Oh my god.
I have 6 successes.
Okay.
Just burn all your will on the first competition.
Yes.
I mean, there's a very low chance of you guys fighting anything here. Okay, and...
There's a low chance, but it's not 0.
It's never 0.
It's like a cow killing you. It's
You're more likely to die from a random cow killing you than a shark bite.
Alright,
and that cow fell off the house.
so how many passes did you have?
6.
Alright, so, Piplup.
Yes.
You see, you go forward and everyone else goes forward as well. You leave Mudsdale and Zebstrika behind. They're not as fast as you, somehow.
They're probably like, what the hell just happened?
Yep. Ponyta is actually ahead of you.
I need more speed.
Alright.
I aim speed.
So, as you are running, You actually hear electrical noise from behind you as Zepstrika attempted to attack Mudsdale.
Don't care.
Are they doing electric versus ground?
Yes. It is not very effective.
It doesn't even work.
Again, it's not very effective, like, at all.
We never said the horses were the smartest.
Sure.
I'm just sprinting forward.
Alright, you can do an attack if you want to.
No,
Could hit Ponyta with bubbles.
no.
Haley, what is weakness?
Do you have like a debuff that you could use on them?
I mean, water sport, but that's not gonna help. I'm
I mean,
just
it'll
running.
make it. It'll make it so that if Ponyta attacks you back, it'll be less effective.
I mean, it's already barely effective.
Yeah, but even less so.
Don't care. I'm just running forward.
Alright, Ponyta in front of you is going to use agility.
Shit, can I counter that with anything?
Nope.
Well, fine.
Bubble.
I mean, you could shoot her.
No. I would probably kill her by accident.
I don't.
Alright, so now she's gonna be rolling 2 more die. Alright, so you are third way there.
Alright.
Roll me another running check.
That's... Four passes.
Okay, so... Sorry, I'm calculating passes for all contestants.
Pick up some dirt in Ponyta's face.
I'm behind
Pocket-
her.
Pocket sander. Do a sliding kick into one of her back legs to knock her down.
Okay, and now for Ponyta. Wow, she rolled terribly. Dude, she rolled so many die and she only got 3 passes, what the fuck?
Yo, that's less than me.
Yeah. Alright, so this is the situation. So for you guys, mostly because he cannot see this, you can see that Mudsdale actually got ahead of Zepstrika. You also notice that he didn't do any attacks, he's just running.
The good old running. You can never go wrong with that.
Thrack,
Mm-hmm.
you are now side by side with Ponyta.
Oh boy. The one who was fucking laughing at me.
Now the question is, are you flippy floppy running or are you actually sliding on your belly?
I'm running.
Oh my fucking god.
Awesome.
I'm
I can just
handicapping
hear-
myself.
Yeah, see, I could just hear the tiny little footsteps, just massive, like just insanely fast.
Yeah, it's fucking Sonic now.
I'm just handicapping myself.
Alright. So, you're second third of the way through the raceway. You can do any attacks if you want to.
No,
Nothing?
nothing. Just run.
Alright. So Zepstrika is going to do agility as well. Realizing that she doesn't actually have any attacks that can do anything to her opponent. Mudsdale is not going to do anything. He's just going. And Ponyta, realizing that you actually got side by side with her somehow, as she's running, she's going to attempt to stomp you.
Dodge forward.
So you have to evade this.
Oh
So
my
that's
god.
evasion, fight, and dex.
Yes.
Right, that's still 5 die for me.
I just realized, with the way he's running, it would probably look like he's Naruto running.
Oh my fucking god, no. Why did you curse this?
I just pictured
Oh my
it in
fucking
head,
god.
and I had to share it.
Okay. Guys, I want you to understand something here. I just rolled 8 die for her, right?
Yeah.
On that attack. She got the 1 pass.
I love 4-ups.
Holy shit.
Am I first now?
Well, no, we are gonna be doing the running check next.
Alright.
So, what you guys see is, as she is running, she will basically attempt to kick the shit out of Piplup. And she misses. Horribly.
I'm just gonna yell boo at Bonita.
Alright. And the final running check.
Oh fuck, that's another 6 passes.
Right. She's putting all of her power into this. Oh fuck. Okay, so she will do this, but because of that failed attack she will lose 1. Okay, her luck is back. With vengeance. Okay,
Oh,
do you wanna see what she just rolled?
Yeah. Oh my fucking god.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah.
Alright, Piplup?
Yes.
So, you see her just like pick up the pace, and she just speeds like way ahead of you.
Yeah.
So she's like way ahead of you. If you don't do something, you will lose.
Flop on your belly, slide.
You can you can decide to either attack or do another running check.
You know, I'll try to do another running check.
Holy shit, really?
That's 2 passes.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll for her with no bonuses whatsoever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she can beat that.
She beats
problem.
that.
Yeah.
Alright, so she finishes. Then you. Then Matsudayo, and Zipstruka is actually last. The crowd is cheering.
As am I. I am cheering for our Piplup.
Yeah, like the crowd, the audience is going apeshit. This is insanity.
I'm just standing there, proud of myself.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Oh my god.
I ain't first, but I ain't last.
So yeah, everyone is kind of just like, you know, just trying to calm down after the run. You know, everyone is exhilarated a little bit. And everyone can see Mr. Mime, you know, just like basically jogging towards you, out of breath, as if he did the race himself. And after, you know, waiting for a few seconds, he just says, "Alright, everyone, we have the winner. The winner is Bonita from the Shining Guild."
I'm gonna clap.
How do you clap?
With my flippy flops.
Yep.
Slapping them together.
Yep, you can actually see that, you know, the other contestants are basically either clapping or stomping, you know, based on what they can do. The audience is clapping, everyone clapped.
Good.
Yep. And Mr. Mime eventually... No, well, first he gives all of you water. And then he gives a treasure chest to Bonita. And then when he gets to you, he gives you a single. Wait a second, where is it? He gives you a single apple, a big apple.
Oh. I'm gonna take it. Thank you.
What do you mean, thank you? You won it.
crowd.
Yep, he gives one normal apple to Matsdale. And he just congratulates to Zepstrika, who is just a little salty, but not salty enough to complain, because she did just get beaten by fucking Piplup.
Psych.
Yep. But yeah, everybody's got a congratulation everyone, and Ponyta just looks at you and says, "See? Couldn't win."
Yep, you were just better.
She nods to herself and says, I am the best.
Yep, good job.
Next time, get another set of legs.
I'll try.
Or next time, you should try actually attacking.
Nah, honestly, attacking in a race seems like a coward's way.
What do you mean? It's always been like this.
I mean, still, it's a race, not a fight.
It is a fight.
I mean, yeah, but for speed.
Just because it's tradition doesn't mean that you have to follow it.
Who said
Or
that?
doesn't mean that it's right.
That Eevee that's glitching out of existence.
Eevee is partly turning to paper and partly not.
Oregon.
Oh my god. No. Oh god, you Porygon is suddenly between all of you. Porygon uses discharge, you all die.
The low poly Eevee
Oh my god,
from
the
some of the early 3D games.
guys, it's Eevee's. Oh my god!
What?
You
You
lost.
died,
You
Ari.
lost connection.
Oh my. Oh.
Yo,
It just now
Aris,
told.
yo, Aris, I think your roommate might have eaten your fucking cord again.
No. I still had my core plugged into my work computer, so I'm gonna just plug that in now.
Imagine being here and not being plugged in. Jack in. Jack off.
No.
I was using the Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi.
The Wi-Fi.
Did you know that Japanese people have trouble saying Wi-Fi?
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess there are certain cultures that have trouble saying a lot of words.
Yeah, like Germans have trouble saying the word squirrel.
And then everybody has trouble saying the word Worcestershire sauce.
But yes, but yeah, Ponita, you know, is just like just goes to the crowd who are just kind of praising her. Group. Piplup is still kind of at the end of the raceway. Do you want to go to him?
Oh, I thought we already did run to him.
Oh, you never told me that you did.
That is our bad then. Then yes.
All right. Thrack,
Yes.
you have your friends.
Good.
I am going to give Piplup a pat on the head. Good job.
See, I almost won.
Yeah. You actually caught up. Sad pony they didn't give you your just desserts though. I mean, you at least deserve for them to agree that, you know, you did very well. But instead, they chose to continue to float their own ego.
I mean, I'm just gonna say, I already have a big enough ego. I don't need congratulations.
Well, I give you congratulations anyway.
Hell yeah.
Yep. Deoxys just kind of nods, by the way, and in your head you hear, it was actually physically impossible for you to win, and yet you almost won.
Hey, what can I say? I'm just that awesome. Man, that was fun. Though I gotta say I'm not used to actually running at that speed.
Well, you did it very well, surprisingly.
Aris, could you talk to the microphone?
Well, you did it very well, surprisingly.
Good. Now let's eat something and find another competition.
Hey, more competitions.
Oh, right. So, you guys return to, basically the main square area. And you can actually see that Lugia is no longer on the tree. Lugia is now nearby and seems to be actually helping with setting up one of the competitions.
Oh boy, I'm gonna go there.
Okay, you go there and you can see a lot of Pokemon together with Lugia and the Charizard that was nearby. They are putting up a really, really, really tall pole. Not as tall as let's say the tree in the middle of the town, but it is tall nonetheless.
Is this a climbing competition?
It is hard to
Be
say.
One of those where they grease the pole up and put an apple at the top.
Man, if only Honedge was here.
Wow.
I feel like a lot of these competitions have ghost type rules.
You mean
Yeah,
flying?
they all have a
rules.
ghost clause.
Yeah, I was gonna say flying type as well. Like any flying type would be able to. Any flying type would be able to just ease this competition.
Yeah, but most flying types can still walk on the ground. Some ghosts kind of can't at all.
Yeah, they just float. Like Ghastly, for instance, or Haunter.
Or our friendly neighborhood Honedge.
Yeah.
Honedge at least can't just go through walls.
Yeah. Thinking about it, Honedge is not actually that bad, like it could have been so much worse.
Yep.
Like I definitely have some PTSD fucking Vietnam flashback stories from me playing Explorers of Sky and all of the Missed Reavers spam in one of the dungeons. If I never see another Missed Reavers in my entire life, I will be a happy man. But yeah, what would you guys like to do?
Watch what they're doing.
Alright. So, it doesn't take too long, especially with Lugia helping, but they do actually build up the pole, and then they start connecting what appears to be colorful strings to the top.
Oh.
So it is a climbing competition. First to get the strings wins.
Alright.
But yeah, this one appears that it's gonna take a few.
Oh, I'm gonna be the secret by Robert.
Aris, are you talking to us?
No, my roommate's talking to the dog, which is in my room right now.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay. It's because it's kind of difficult when you are not actually talking to the microphone. It is sometimes difficult to recognize whether that's you or not.
That's sensitive.
I apologize.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh,
There's also a lot of voices coming from you, so it's confusing. So yes, DJ?
I think that's how you spell it, but isn't it Maypole?
Okay, I have to say, when you spell it that way, I'm thinking that it's some kind of like Mayan police.
Haha. I can't. I don't know if it's with the if it actually has an E or not, because I know it's Austrian related.
But yes, do you wanna wait here until it's built up, or do you wanna look for some kind of other thing to do?
Are there any other competitions?
Not anywhere you can see from where you are right now. You could
Hmm.
probably go around and ask, you know.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ask a random guy. Yo, are there any other competitions open right now?
You will be informed that there is actually a competition at the Miltank's bar.
Oh.
Oh, what's the competition?
They do know.
Let's go.
Alright. Let's go.
Alright, you guys are making your way to the milk tanks. And,
I would actually like to stay in the general area of this,
ooh,
not go
okay,
towards the milk tank.
okay.
I'll let them do that. I want to actually just lose myself in the crowd and just kind of hear what people are talking about.
Alright,
Oh. Oreo's doing something.
alright, Oreo.
Yes.
So you staying over here actually means that you actually get to see the whole thing. And, well, let's just say that it is kinda a really nice, just a lot of Pokemon working together, even though you are pretty sure none of them are getting paid for any of this.
Mm-hmm.
And eventually you will even, you know, see that nearby there is like a stand being put together. That seems to be specifically giving out one type of souvenir.
Oh.
The type of souvenir seems to be a little, well, it looks like a little bit of a parchment that has a little bit of a string around it.
Hmm. What does it seem like people are doing with them?
They are just getting them. There's like a big, there's a big line of Pokemon, you know, just going there and they are getting them. You also notice that they always close their eyes before they get them, and they are usually put either on their ear or on their, you know, like arm or leg or whatever.
You know what? I will join in on the line.
Alright. So, you make your way there and you join in on the line. Eventually, it is your time to be there.
I will close my eyes like everyone else has.
Alright. So, the Pokemon that is giving out these is actually a Jigglypuff.
Oh.
A Jigglypuff that, you know how Jigglypuff is that like little thing on the forehead? Like a, like a little, you know, kind of like a fur thingy. I always assume it's fur.
Yeah.
So this one actually has a little ribbon on it.
Oh.
Yeah, the ribbon is blue. But yeah, when it's your turn, you're told to wish for something.
Oh.
What would be your wish?
I guess just a general wish that none of the group gets hurt.
Alright. You feel something being added to your ear.
Okay.
And when you open your eyes, you definitely feel one of your ears being slightly heavier. Not by much, though. It is just a string and a piece of paper, essentially.
Okay.
Well, heavier than normal paper, because parchment is heavier. Whatever, you get my point, right?
Mm-hmm.
The problem is, you cannot read it.
Well, I think that's kind of the point of it, isn't it?
Yep. And once you are done, the Pokemon in front of you just smiles and wishes you good luck.
I will move away from it.
All right.
Is Deoxys still following me?
Yes, actually, the Ox is like right behind you. So as you kind of like walk away from the stand and you see more Pokemon, just line up, Deoxys just looks at you, and then in your head you hear, why?
Honestly, not a clue. I just am trying to learn more about what exactly being a Pokemon is. And figured just being like a Pokemon would be a good way to do that.
Why do you want to be like a Pokemon? Aren't you a human?
Well, I'm kind of stuck in a Pokemon body at the moment, so learning to be a Pokemon seems like a good idea.
I see. Deoxys looks at the stand, and then Deoxys makes his way to the end of the line.
Aww.
I would like to mention, Deoxys is much bigger than your average Pokemon in this line.
Has, at any point while we're here close to where Lugia is,
Yeah,
has he ever actually looked at Deoxys?
yes.
Or taken any interest in him?
Yeah, Lugia definitely, okay, so Lugia is not a very subtle Pokemon.
Mm-hmm.
And he definitely throws a glance or two in the general direction of Deoxys.
Keeping tabs on where he is and what's he doing.
Yeah, because you can pretty much tell that Lugia actually knows how powerful this creature is.
Yeah, even if he doesn't know what it is, such a psychically powerful creature, he could probably easily tell.
Yeah. It would be kind of interesting battle between Deoxys and Lugia, considering Deoxys basically breaks the rules and has like attacks of like million types.
Mm-hmm.
Where Lugia is mostly like flying, water, and I believe he has like one psychic attack.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, so yeah, just kind of like, I assume you're watching Deoxys, go through the line.
I will wait for Deoxys to go through the line, yeah.
Yeah, so Deoxys eventually makes it to the stand, and the Pokemon giving out these things is definitely much more nervous, right? Because, Deoxys is like, how many times bigger?
Maybe like 1.5 meters tall, something like that.
Oh,
1.7 meters.
Give me a second. Yeah, Deoxys is much bigger. Oh god. It's like hovering over this poor Pokemon. So yeah, eventually...
He has to lower himself down.
Yes. It is a little bit hilarious to watch, actually. But yeah, Deoxys does get the string with the paper on one of his like weird ear things.
Mm-hmm.
Deoxys then makes his way to you, looks at you, and in your head says, I don't feel more like a Pokemon.
It takes time to learn. At least that's what I'm finding out. We've been here for a couple weeks now, and it's still just starting to learn.
He looks towards the harbor from where you are. Then he looks at you, and in your head you hear, I don't feel like one of them.
Well, you are a Pokemon. I just not quite sure what exact type of Pokemon you are.
You hear snoring. Oh, speaking of which, you know, from where you are, you can kind of see into the harbor a little bit, and you can see that the 2 more Gyarados arrived at the harbor.
Oh.
You also see probably something kind of funny. You can see that one of the Gyarados has a lot of flying types on him. And immediately upon arriving, they don't even like go in the harbor, they just like fly towards the town.
Mm-hmm.
It appears that even flying from one continent to another can be dangerous.
Very. Just flying to the Temporal Tower was very dangerous.
Yes. Then again, Temple Tower was special case because, you know, it probably had like million different defensive measures that we just don't know about.
Well, that's one of the weird things is, you know, the water was choppy, but other than that, they never said anything else about it being out of ordinary.
Well, they did say in the game that Lapras is the only one who can get you there. If you remember.
Well, that's just because on grass, Lapras is the primary mode of transport, not Gyarados. Bigger back, more space. Easier to transport items.
More talkative.
Mm-hmm. Gyarados is not the very talkative companion.
But yeah. Your strange companion is just next to you, just looking as, you know, things are definitely spiking up.
Yep, I'd like to just get, you know, wander the crowd and listen to what people are saying.
Yeah, I just mostly just talking about the things happening, you know, like
Mm-hmm.
every now and then you hear the topic of you know, the snow happening and how things are. You know, you can see that there's a lot of tourists, you know, from other continents here, and you know, it appears that the weather is going crazy everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
And
We know
then,
about that because of stuff on grass happening.
now, since you're actually very close to Espion's shop, you actually see Umbreon arrive.
Oh.
And they just do a little bit of a nuzzle. And you cannot help yourself but overhear a little bit of a rumor from Umbreon.
Oh.
It appears that some kind of island has reappeared from the ocean's bottom.
Okay.
That's all you hear.
Some kind of island has reappeared.
And that nobody knows what's going on with that.
Well, nobody knows what's going on with anything, so...
Yeah, supposedly it's some kind of island that has been gone for decades.
Well, I'm sure it'll either be a pointless rumor or it could be one of the most important parts of the campaign. We'll never know. Or we will eventually.
But yeah. We are gonna move to the rest of the party. So, rest of the party!
Yes.
Yes.
So, you are making your way to Milk Tanks. And as you guys make your way there, you can actually see that Kangaskhan is not here.
All right.
Yeah, Kangaskhan is not here, though you can definitely see her, like, she's not here at her usual place. It's just, she is not actually there, she is in front of the actual Milk Tank's place.
All right.
As she's in the process of drinking what appears to be milk.
I'm gonna wave at her.
Upon seeing you, she just waves back. So the competition is happening right outside.
Oh.
And you can see that there's a little bit of a podium. And yeah, it's kind of big, but weirdly enough, it's just a podium and another like smaller like table in front of it. And all the Pokemon here, let's just say that they seem to have a little bit of a theme.
Oh.
All of them are wearing really nice looking dresses. and they definitely are doing their best to look as nice as possible.
I'm just gonna ask a random citizen, yo, what's the competition here?
You would be informed to go and ask.
Isn't that what he just did?
Well,
Yeah.
this person doesn't know it, basically.
I think they mean go ask Miltank.
Alright, I'm gonna ask Miltank.
Alright, so Milk Tank is actually right outside, and she actually has like her milk selling business there. If you want to do your usual totally not wing alcoholic beverages, you would have to go inside. But yeah, you see her, she notices you, she smiles and says, "Ah, hello there."
Hello. What's the competition here?
Oh, well, it is not our competition. We are just using this opportunity to maybe sell a little bit of our stock.
Alright.
Anyway, the competition is gonna be the cuteness competition.
Yeah, it's not for me.
Why would that not be for you? Aren't you Piplup?
Yeah, but I don't think I'm very cute.
He's
Oh,
not
you're adorable to me, though.
Thank
He prefers to flex it. He prefers to flex his way through things.
Ah, well, what about you? Are you potentially gonna be joining?
I would be willing to give it a try. Why not?
Oh, I'm really looking forward to hearing your singing voice.
Lightly gulps.
You feel hard pat on your back. You can do it.
Well, if you want to join the competition, I recommend talking to Blythe over there.
Does anybody have a fur brush?
Well,
No?
ask Blythe.
Well darn.
Well,
Okay.
well, darn.
That just ain't right, son.
I
Yo.
will go talk to them.
Oh, right. So you see Blythe, who has a lot of like very gem encrusted jewelry on, and you can definitely tell that this is some kind of trader Pokemon that is definitely very high on the food chain of merchants. Upon seeing you, she gasps.
The American Pokemon. I
Uh,
will offer her a smile and say hello.
You cannot even say that as she proceeds to speed towards you and grab you.
Oh,
And she
hi there.
she pulls you towards her and she squeezes you.
Hey,
Oh my gosh, it's Eevee!
not so tight.
Oh my gosh, this is wonderful! Please tell me you're gonna be competing.
I figured I'd give it a try. Sure, yeah.
She squeezes you even more.
Hey,
Oh hey, DJ, you are coming in as Aries is about to die.
Oh boy.
I need oxygen, please.
Oh, I'm very sorry. She puts you down.
Oh,
Who did that?
thank you. Nice
Anyway.
to meet you.
Ah, nice to meet you as well. I see that you are from a guild.
I will not.
Ah, that is wonderful.
You can call me Aries.
Ah, Aries. That's a wonderful name. I do not know what it means.
It's just something I've been known by a large part of my life.
Well, so I assume that you are gonna be competing.
Sure.
Ah, that is going to be wonderful. I've never seen an Eevee compete here.
And one that has a name after a god of war. At that.
Well, not
They
in
don't
this
know
world.
that. Yeah, I was gonna say they don't know that.
Well, I was saying that out loud.
Oh, well,
And oh my gosh, we have a really wonderful Piplup over here.
Aw.
Hmm.
he is a muscle Piplup.
Are you gonna be joining us as well for the competition?
No, I don't think this is my cup of tea. Sorry.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
I would really enjoy putting you in a really nice dress and maybe doing a little something here and a little something there. She says as she out of nowhere pulls out like a little satchel, and you can see that she just like has strange powders and such, and she is about to start applying those to you.
Yeah, I know.
This.
Yeah,
I'm assuming it's a Pokemon contest.
Yes. And what about you, Riolu? Are you gonna be joining us?
I'm more here to cheer on my friend Eevee.
Oh, but I'm fairly sure that you would have a chance to win.
They kind of look like what? Do you... I just look at them and then look at Eevee. I'm like, but look at Eevee. That's more likely to win than me.
Well, you don't know.
I feel like you got a chance. Don't put yourself down.
I mean, it just kind of looks like I'm more made for like brawling. And
Then why didn't you join Piplup in the more physical competition? First of them, at least.
because I do not want to deal with that Onita anymore than I have to.
That's fair.
Oh, by the way, DJ, you were not here. The one running this competition is Blissey.
Oh, Bliss.
Oh, sorry, Blissey.
Oh. So this whole time I was just I didn't actually know what you meant when you said Blissey. So I was just imagining some weird Pokemon, and I was thinking, like, I'll look it up later. But as soon as you said Blissey, oh, now I know who I'm dealing with. Okay.
Yes. It's
Chansey.
it's basically Chansey. Yeah, it's evolved Chansey.
Yes.
I believe Blissey evolves with High Friendship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or and now there's the high friendship, or you give it an oval stone and it'll evolve.
Yeah. So, I would just like to say that even if Piplup and Riolu here do not believe in themselves, I do have to say that even in the most rough of geodes, there can be a little bit of a gem. But I will obviously not push against your decision. It is your decision after all. I would just love to hear that wonderful voice of the Piplup, considering you are kinda a bird. And birds are supposed to be really good at singing, no?
Ben, what do you roll for singing?
I mean, look at your skills.
So perform contest and
And cute.
yes, I will have 2 die. Yeah,
Contest
I'm not
performance.
exactly a singer.
I would only have one die if I performed.
But yes, every single Pokemon here that wishes to join the competition, please make your ways onto the podium. By the way, your looks are definitely part of the competition as well. Then the next part is going to be your singing voice. And the final part is going to be a little extra because you will have to tell us a story.
Thank God Pimp's not here.
Oh my god, can you imagine?
He would have joined us because
And Pimp just sings by like playing notes along the edge of his blade.
Oh god. No. He just starts singing "Unfortunate Son."
It's
Oh,
like playing
no.
spoons with the Honedge.
But yeah, so which one of you is going to climb onto the podium?
Oh, we're starting now. Okay. With a little bit of a nervous look, I will.
Blissey will help you get onto the podium, by the way, because the step is basically about as big as you are.
I wiggle my little legs as I get picked up.
Yep, she just puts you up.
Okay.
So Eevee, as you make your way up there, you can actually see that there actually is another Pokemon up here.
Oh.
There is a Pokemon called Hatena.
Oh. Huh. Okay.
You cannot see this Pokemon's eyes.
Why?
Have you ever seen Hatena?
I have not.
Oh, okay. Give me a second. DJ, could you send a picture of this Pokemon, or do I have to do it?
What was it again?
Hatena.
Oh, okay. I know which one. The one that came out in Sword and Shield.
Yes.
Okay, I will get the hot 10 right now.
Yeah, just throw it in the group so that the people can like see.
Oh, I'm glad it's not its evolved form, because that thing would beat the fuck out of it if you had any negative emotions.
Yeah, anyone who would not trust themselves up here would just get absolutely destroyed.
Which is why I'm not up there.
Freaking Piplup not believing in himself. What is the evolved form? It's like Hatrine or something?
Yeah, Hatrina.
Yeah, Hatrina would just like pick up Piplup, just beat the shit out of him, and just kick him out of the podium.
Oh no. Is this gonna also be a partly fighting competition too?
Well, you have to wait to see. But yeah,
I hope not.
but yeah, as you climb onto the podium, the Pokemon in front of you waves one of its like flippy floppies.
I shared it. It is in Chilling Adventure.
Oh. Okay.
The Pokemon then goes, "Hi,
Hi,
how are you?"
I'm doing all right. I'm enjoying my time.
I've never
How about you?
I've never seen an Eevee before.
I don't think I've ever seen any one of you either.
I'm not from here.
Yeah, apparently neither is my kind.
Is this your first time?
In a competition?
Yeah.
Yeah, this will be my first. Well, I suppose here, yes.
Well, good luck.
Good luck to you too.
Yep. And you just see her smile a little bit as she makes it so that she's behind you, hiding from the now building up audience.
And I'm just gonna whisper back to them.
You'll do great.
Thanks. But yeah, eventually another competitor arrives, and the competitor is Skitty.
Oh.
Yep. Skitty doesn't actually climb onto the podium. She jumps onto the podium.
'Cause cat.
Yes. Yep. Skitty just looks at you. Looks at your hat-based friend.
I'm going to give her a friendly smile and a wave of one of my teeny little paws.
with constantly having closed eyes and a smile on her face, she just says, "Ah, newbies."
Yes.
Well, I do wish you good luck with the competition. Just know that I have won twice already, right here.
I will give her a friendly nod and say, congratulations.
Thank you. Remember, losing is not actually that much of a big deal as long as you participate.
I will give a friendly nod and say, I agree.
Good.
I'm just here to have fun, not necessarily to win.
I do have to say I've never seen an Eevee before.
That seems to be a very common thing around here.
To be honest, I've never seen the one hiding behind you either.
That I can also say the same thing. I've never met one of them as well, but they are very friendly.
Ah, wonderful, wonderful. It seems this year we are not gonna have many competitors. It might just be us three.
Yeah, there was only 4 in the agility contest.
Yes, I can imagine that I'm probably scaring some Pokemon off.
Well, I suppose you could say I'm determined.
That is good.
It's so nice to meet you.
Do you have a name?
Oh, I'm Skitty.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. I suppose I'd more so make you have a nickname?
No, not really.
Okay. Well, it's nice to meet you, Skitty. You can call me Aries.
Oh, hello there, Aries. Is that the common with Eevees?
Have a nickname?
Yes.
I wouldn't say necessarily with Eevees, but between me and my friends, yes, it's very common.
She actually now takes a better look at you and just says, "Oh, you're from the guild."
I'll give her a small nod. Yes.
Oh, then this
Still
might
new at that as well.
then this might actually be interesting. I've heard that you guildmates are very strong.
Yeah, I mean, me not so much physically. I don't really do the whole hitting, hurting, fighting thing.
Well, I mean, I can understand that.
But yes, my friends are definitely very strong.
Yep, and as you guys are having this conversation, another contestant joins.
Oh. I'm gonna look past Skitty at them and give them a friendly smile and wave as well.
So this one also doesn't, doesn't like jump or whatever onto the thing, as much as they like just kind of walk on the wall and just jump onto the podium.
Huh.
Yep, it is a very squirrel-shaped Pokemon.
Oh?
Yes, it is a Pokemon named Pachirisu.
Oh, Pachirisu, yes. Okay.
It's Pachirisu.
Yep. Before talking to all of you, but you can see electricity come out of its cheeks. Hi.
Hello there. Welcome aboard.
Ah, it's wonderful. This is my first time.
Nice to meet you. This is my first time as well, and also apparently their first time, pointing to the little hat with a mouse behind me.
Yeah, the Hatona just waves shyly. Ah, wonderful. What about you? And Skitter says, "Oh, I've won several times." So Pachirisu's expression goes from smiling to little bit of a concern.
Oh, don't let that intimidate you.
Aha,
I
I'm
mean,
in
we're all
danger.
here to have fun.
Oh, I brought snacks. And
Oh.
and Pachirisu procures freaking apples for everyone.
Oh, you're very sweet. Thank you.
Yeah, it's alright. I usually do this at every job that I ever take.
Well, I thank you anyway, and I'm gonna give them a friendly smile.
Yeah, and it seems like everyone here is at least a little bit friendly.
That's good.
But yeah, eventually, Blissey shows up and starts talking to the crowd, essentially, initiating the competition. Blissey explains that the competition has 3 stages. One is singing. In the singing stage, you quite literally just have to perform some kind of singing, and then based on how many Pokemon in the crowd clap, that will be your score.
Okay.
Then the second stage of the competition is gonna be you trying to essentially allure the crowd. And the more Pokemon faint, the more score you get.
Thanks.
Yes.
Huh.
And the third stage is you have to... You will be given 5 minutes to talk about something. And based on how many tissues will fall, you will get more score.
Oh no.
It is supposedly supposed to tug on the heartstrings of Pokemon.
Oh,
Oh no.
what is Ares' sad backstory?
I don't have a sad backstory, but I have a sad fanfic in my head that I could.
Oh no, not the fanfic.
So
Completely different fandom though.
let me tell you about this story called Background Pony.
Oh no.
No, I was gonna do My Little Dashie.
Oh god.
Oh,
Hey kids, do you like violence?
Rainbow Factory. Oh god.
No.
No.
Oh
no.
god.
They said heartstrings, not pulling the heartstrings out.
I
They
mean,
said tug on them, not ripping them apart.
depends on who you're talking to.
Alright, so the first stage of the competition is gonna be you rolling cute with contest and with perform.
Cute contest performed. Got it. Okay. Let's see. Okay, and so that's 5, 6. Okay. So 3. Take those out and dot.
Okay, I'm gonna do the rolls over here. That's Pachirisu. This is gonna be Handgirl. And this is gonna be Skitty.
That will be 4 passes.
Okay, type it in chat, please.
Oh, okay.
Oh my god.
Did Skitty roll high?
I haven't rolled for Skitty yet.
Oh, okay.
I feel like Skitty probably is going to be the one with the highest dice.
Right, so I know the results.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be going, from the competitors from left to right. So when told to sing, Pachirisu froze.
Oh.
Pachirisu has 1 pass.
Oh, no.
So Pachirisu starts singing, and it's kinda bad. It's not very good at all.
Man.
Oh no.
At the end, Blissey actually stops Pachirisu and gives headpats to Pachirisu, but Pachirisu is pretty aware of the fact that nobody clapped.
Can I give Pachirisu a hug anyway?
Yes, you can.
I'm going to give Pachirisu a hug.
I think you did great.
Pachirisu is very heartbroken right now. Alright, Hatena, when she starts singing, it is beautiful. It is insanely good singing. It is like so good that you are pretty sure that some people in the audience cried.
Oh, what's she singing?
It is basically just like it's not really songs as much as it is basically just like they are basically using the sync ability for the lack of better words.
Just
It's-
harmonic sounds.
Yeah. I guess that would be more of a call, but also like they are not birds. It's complicated. Basically, what I'm trying to say is Hatina rolled 6 die and got 5 passes.
Nice.
So, like, my god. Also, hey, welcome, Blaze. Welcome to the stream. And then the final contestant was Skitty, who also was singing really well. But not as well as Hatina. Actually, Skitty got the same amount of passes as you, Eevee.
Oh,
Yep, you did literally as well.
as Skitty.
Yep.
Okay.
So at the end, you can you can see that the crowd around the podium got much bigger because of this.
Huh. Okay.
So yeah, based on Blissey is basically just calculating the amount of reactions, but you're pretty sure it doesn't need to be checked. You are pretty sure who won this stage.
Yeah.
Pachirisu is like looking at the crowd, and you can see that Pachirisu is definitely getting a stage fright. Stage fright.
I'm going to encourage Pachirisu.
All right. What would you roll on that?
Giving a helping hand.
Oh yeah, you could just give helping hand.
I could do that, yeah. I just
Alright.
wasn't sure if there was like a morale thing.
See, I'm not actually aware of that either. So let's just say that yeah, you just give Pachirisu a helping hand.
Okay, they're not gonna resist it.
Nope, because okay, you know that one episode in season 1 where Rainbow Dash was basically like losing her shit?
Mm-hmm.
That was basically Pachirisu there.
Oh,
And you
curled
managed.
up in a ball in a corner.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
Yes,
because
I-
because Pachirisu just like basically like kinda shamed himself very badly.
So I'm gonna put a little flavor on this helping hand, and it's gonna be me giving them a reassuring smile and putting a paw on their shoulder. You can do this. I believe in you.
Pachirisu just looks at you and says, "I cannot win. You are all too
You
good."
can't- No, no. That mindset, you're never gonna get anywhere in life. You are amazing, and you're going to do this. You're awesome.
I didn't even know that we were gonna be singing.
I just kind of shake my head and say, I didn't know either.
Oh
Doesn't
gosh.
mean you have. Just because you messed up the first one doesn't mean that you're going to mess anything else up. You're going to be amazing the rest of all of this.
Aim before rolls 1 or 0 on everything else as well.
Oh my fucking god! If that happens, I'm gonna actually be sad in real life. But yeah.
Don't do that to them.
Eventually, the next stage happens. So, Blissey introduces the next stage as basically Blissey wants you to strike a pose.
Okay.
What kind of pose is entirely up to you. You are supposed to you're supposed to use your natural beauty in this one.
Oh, is that so?
Indeed.
Okay,
So, what you are gonna be rolling for this one is beauty plus contest plus allure.
allure. Okay. Alrighty. Oh. So
Alright, so I'm gonna be... Oh my god! But Chirisu literally cannot beat you. Oh no. Oh no! Thrack?
Yeah.
You've cursed the poor boy.
Oh
fucking God.
no!
Okay,
You're gonna do great, buddy. Proceeds to outshine him.
completely. Alright. And the final roll. Oh my god, these rolls. It's like everyone but Pachirisu. Okay, okay. So I'm gonna be going I'm gonna be going from left to right. Okay?
Okay.
So the first one is Pachirisu. So Pachirisu, you can see Pachirisu just like he calms himself down. He stands in front of the crowd. He tries to strike a pose, and as he's doing that, he falls off the podium.
Wait, before I almost did you remember to add the 2 from Helping Hand?
Oh, okay, give me a second. Considering he failed anyway, I'm just gonna roll 2Ds.
Come
Oh
on.
no, he still failed!
No!
I just rolled 2 and 1.
The poor boy.
Oh my god, the fate itself.
That poor guy, no.
So yeah, basically you just see him, try to strike a pose, but he just falls off the podium. Blissey just like makes her way towards him really quickly, picks him up, checks him over.
Also, I put my Eevee pose in the Chilling Adventure.
Oh, did you? Oh my gosh. That's adorable.
The floof.
The floof, the absolute floofiness.
I mean, I got the floof, I might as well use it.
Yeah, but yeah, Blissey is just kinda like trying to calm down Pachirisu, who is now in the process of crying, out of the podium.
Oh no.
After a few minutes of this awkward crying and horrible silence, Blissey just leads Pachirisu away from the podium and informs everyone that Pachirisu quit.
Aww.
But good thing I didn't try to compete.
That poor guy. I feel so bad.
He brought apples for everyone.
Yeah, he was such a sweetheart.
Okay.
And I tried so hard to help him.
Alright, so, after all of this, Athena stands in front of the crowd. She barely strikes a pose, and she basically just kind of does like this tired thing for a moment. And it is like one of the most cute things ever. It's almost like she's using cute instead of beauty.
Really?
Yep.
Sounds like some sort of special ability.
Basically she used the ability called Baby Doll Eyes. When you cannot see her eyes, by the way.
I actually have that as well.
Oh boy. Do you want to see? Do you want to say that that you are using that as well, basically?
Sure, why not?
Oh gosh. But yeah, there's definitely some fans, you know, in the crowd. You know, Blissey is just counting them. And then Skitty comes in. And Skitty actually does some of the demonstratory pose. Like actually does the thing that she was actually supposed to do. And it had about the same reaction. What I'm trying to say is they both had the same amount of passes.
Oh.
And then it's your turn. You do your eye thing, you fluff up, and you can actually visibly see that there's more Pokemon fainting than in the other two cases.
Yes.
That means you win this stage.
Yay!
So it
I can
is.
just hear the hearts from the Pokemon contest. Just hear that noise.
The fucking the people are gonna die at the end of this.
Bump, bump.
So it is actually one for Eevee and one for Hatena. And now the final part. So Blissey introduces this part again, and informs the crowd that this is where the contestants will basically tell a story. And the story is specifically supposed to, tug on the heartstrings.
Okay.
You can either tell a story, or you can roll. Now, what you are gonna be rolling is actually something that might actually make your life a little bit difficult.
Oh.
Because you are gonna be rolling either cool plus contest plus intimidate, or you're gonna be rolling smart plus contest plus etiquette.
Well, I do have a point in etiquette, so that would be the smarter option there, but... I don't think I'd be able to even read or not read, but perform the whole Metal Dashi book in 5 minutes anyway.
Just do synopsis.
Sorry, yeah, synopsis. But could I do kind of both, where I say that's kind of the story that I'm telling, and since I'm sure you and I are both already aware of that story, I don't actually have to say it aloud.
I will, if you do that, I will give you the 2 die that you get as bonus for doing that.
Okay. And that is what I will do.
Alright, so yeah, choose one of those and roll.
Alright, contest etiquette, so that's 1, 3, 4, 6. Okay. Wait, no. 1, 4, 5, 7. Okay, so I had one more. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna do rolls over here. I do actually have stories for these, by the way.
Nice, okay.
Okay. And for Skitteru. Well, this is gonna be potentially a weird fucking competition. Oh god, this is actually gonna be a very weird fucking competition.
Does everyone have a point now?
Okay, so from left to right. So Hatina is the first one to talk, and Hatina actually tells a story about how she fell in a well. And how she was stuck in a well for 4 days before one of her friends found her. Malcor, is that you? Oh god!
Fell in the well.
She basically is describing... She's not really describing the act of being in a well, and more her feelings as, you know, she slowly started losing hope that someone will find her and that she will just not be able to get out. It definitely gets the audience rather sad.
Okay.
Alright. Skitty steps in front of the crowd. You know, she's not actually gonna be talking about a personal story as much as she is gonna be telling a story about a bird on a mountain. That there is a bird Pokemon on a mountain very far away from where you are, who everyone that meets that bird Pokemon essentially forgets about the bird Pokemon, no matter what. And the bird Pokemon cannot go anywhere because he needs to be there in order to provide guidance.
Is it Articuno?
Hmm?
Does it sound like Articuno?
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it is basically a very sad story about a bird who is helping everyone who comes to the bird, but after these Pokemon leave, they do not remember the bird, they just remember the guidance.
Huh. And how did this story begin? Like, how did the story start? If nobody remembers them.
Skitty doesn't say. Yeah. And again, it has a very similar reaction to what Hatina was talking about. You know, much less personal, but definitely kind of like, wow, that's kind of shit your life, man.
Yeah, everyone's a little sad.
And then you start talking about, you know, the fucking fanfic.
And just telling people about, you know, someone who loved a character, that character came into their world, and, you know, somehow by magic, and they cared for that character. The character, you know, went out, got lost in the storm, they were scared and all alone, and, you know, eventually they reunite in the end.
Alright. And do you want to know why I was like, this is gonna be awkward?
We all got the same exact.
Everyone got
total,
4.
didn't we? You know what? To try to do a tiebreaker, I will use a will point.
Okay.
And it worked.
Oh my god, you win.
Yes!
Yep, so Blizzy just like goes around, you know, just counts the tissues and crying Pokemon. And eventually, Blizzy steps in, you know, on the podium in front of you guys. And, you know, congratulates all of you on an extremely good contest. And then informs you that it is actually the Eevee who won.
Yay! I will be bouncing in place happily. With my teeny tiny little Eevee legs.
Yeah, both Hatina and Skitty actually give you a hug.
I will hug them back tight.
Yep.
It was fun.
Yeah, they both agree. Skitty looks a little sad that she didn't win. You can tell that she went into this thinking that she will win.
And she didn't even win one.
Yeah. Hatina is just genuinely surprised that she did as well, considering this was like her first time.
I am going to give Hatina a special pat on the head and say, you have an amazing singing voice.
Oh, Thank you. To be honest, I actually cheated a little.
I'll tilt my head at that. Oh,
You see her just like look down a little bit, and then she says,
blushing
Ma-
embarrassedly.
my species, we have a ability to sing as a move.
Oh, that's not cheating. That's just inherent. If it's a part of your species, then that's perfectly fair to me.
Tell that to running competition.
But yeah,
I don't see anything wrong with that.
but yeah, as you guys are having this conversation, Blissey turns towards all of you. So she gives Skitty a single apple. She gives Hatina 10 apple, basically a big apple, right? And for you, you're actually given something else. Give me a second. Where is it? Ah, there we go. There we go. Blissey actually gives you a chest.
Oh, is it one I can actually open?
And yeah, you know, as she gives it to you, she whispers, "Good luck with what's inside."
I'll tilt my head at her.
Bro, did you get a kid in a box?
Kid in a box? Oh no! And yeah,
I'm just gonna tilt my head at her, confusedly.
do not worry, do not worry. Anyway, this means that our wonderful competition is over. Hopefully we will see you next time.
I will definitely be here if I'm here.
Yep. The audience claps. DJ and not Pimp, sorry. DJ and Thrack. Question. How did you react to this?
Honestly, when I heard Aris starting to, you know, just retell fucking My Little Dashi, I would be fucking roaming.
I just had to look at my face like, did that really just happen?
Yes.
Really?
He won with My Little Dashi.
Well,
I mean, it's a sad story, and it's the first one that popped in my head when I thought of sad.
oh my god.
I mean, Finn even mentioned background funny.
Well, to be honest, for me, I hate to be the guy about background, but it is a much sadder story.
Yeah, it is.
I never read that one, so I couldn't recount it.
Oh man, you need to read it. It's so good.
Yeah.
It's like, it's sad and well written without being cringe.
Yeah, it's actually fucking amazing.
Which is kind of hard to find within that band.
Yeah.
Yeah, though, remember, you probably don't want to read it more than once.
Yeah.
Oh no. What are you guys inviting me to do?
Yeah.
But yeah, you know, eventually every single one of you is, you know, just, you can just go.
Okay.
Aris, will you make your way to your friends waiting?
Yes, I will be heading straight for my friends, first things first.
Right. Aris returns to you guys.
Well, mate, good job. So, man, really? My Little Dashi?
I just shrug and say I couldn't think of anything else that was sad on the spot.
I mean, I could think of at least a dozen things.
And see, that's the key word there. You can.
Yeah, I guess.
In all honesty, I tended to avoid sad stories.
Ah, man.
That was the
Those
best
are
I
the
could come
best.
up with.
Those are the best. Like, life is kicking you in the balls, but you still want more.
What's wrong with
That's
us?
fucking amazing.
That's what I want to know.
What is this?
But yes, let's go back to Lugia and Oreo.
Yes, that that what looked to be a climbing competition should be set up by now. And yeah, I guess we all head back out to find Oreo.
All right. So Oreo,
Yes.
you are there, and you can actually see that the area is actually finished.
Oh.
By the time your friends arrive. Eventually, you can actually see Lugia just, again, look at Deoxys, and then eventually he just vibes towards the harbor.
I will look to Deoxys.
Deoxys is definitely keeping his eyes, on the big dragon bird thing.
Do you wish to speak with him?
Deoxys shakes his head and just says no. But I can definitely tell that it's a dangerous thing.
Oh yeah.
Well, all legendaries are.
He looks at you and says, what's a legendary?
It's a very powerful type of Pokemon.
Deoxys looks at the Pokemon again, then looks at you, and in your head you hear, why is he with others?
A little confused at Deoxys?
He's more powerful. There is no reason to be with others.
I mean, why not be with others? Doesn't matter if you're more powerful.
Wouldn't he be dangerous to others, even on accident?
Well, every Pokemon is dangerous to others, even on accident. They're Pokemon. But if you get hung up on that, then you're just gonna get stuck alone.
You can actually see Deoxys just look at one of its weird wibbly-wobbly arms. And in your head you hear, I feel like I've been alone for a long time. But I don't remember it.
Well, you don't have to be alone now. You have our group. And who knows, maybe you'll find more of you or other creatures kind of like you, other Pokemon kind of like you.
He looks at you and says, do you think there's more like me?
Possibly. That's just something we're gonna have to find out.
So you see him look towards the harbor, but not at Lugia, but like on the horizon. And then he says, that would be nice to find more like me.
Maybe we can bring you back to the place we found you. Maybe there's some information there that might help you find more of you.
In your head you hear, that could work.
It might also help you remember what exactly you were doing. But for now, we should try not to dwell on too much of the past and see what's happening in front of us. I lost the word.
The word, no! The bird!
Not fair, not... Whatever this thing is.
Festival?
Yeah, festival, that one. And keep our eyes on the festival that's happening now.
Yes, that seems like a much better solution than to worry about something that I do not have a answer for.
At least not until we're in a place that we can find answers for it.
Yeah, and he just like keeps looking towards the horizon. And as you are having this like little personal moment, the rest of your party arrives, or the rest of your team, I should say.
I'll wave at Oreo and the Oxys and run towards competition.
Oh my god.
Wave and run away.
There he goes.
There he goes
There he
again.
goes again. I definitely cannot win a climbing competition, not even close.
Alright, so.
It's not always about winning, son.
Alright, so.
I was just gonna say, I would be Pachirisu in that competition of climbing.
Speaking of which, is anyone going to tell Oreo that technically Aries made Pachirisu cry?
Just by being too amazing.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to.
I'm gonna walk over to her. It's like, he won a contest by retelling my little test.
Cringe.
Acts of cringe.
Well,
DM.
that's better than Pimp trying to tell the history of America to random Pokemon.
You can probably tell the story of Titanic to full heartstrings.
Oh, I didn't even think of the Titanic. That would have been a good sad one.
It's been 84 years.
By the way, Finn, did you see my question in the chat?
No, actually, I didn't. Give me a second.
I was trying not to interrupt people that were talking.
So I'm also juggling chat and such because we have Blaze in chat.
Oh, it's all good. I was just pretty much asking how Yamper reacted to that whole cute competition.
Yeah. Mossy was just excited for you, really.
Aww.
Just really excited, really happy.
So he is a he.
Fuck! Yes.
We've known that
finally
for a
gave it away.
while.
Wait, you... See, I didn't even know that you guys didn't know.
Well, up until this point, I remember him being very vague about the gender.
It was like the first time we met him, he said there was, a Yamper, and then he started saying, he follows you and stuff.
Yeah, I'm juggling all of this stuff right now, so give me a second.
That's fair.
But yeah. So, Piplup,
Yes.
you said that you are gonna be going to the competition without even knowing what the competition is.
Well, that's the point. I can ask what's the competition.
I'm following the penguin.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is everyone going?
Following.
Is everyone following?
I'm not following, but I am staying real close.
Oh, you don't wanna join the competition?
No, I'm not a competition one.
Oh.
I'm not following to join the competition. I'm following to see what it's all about.
Piplup can't get in too much trouble right now. And if he does, there's Love Disc already around, so
Yes.
I'm letting him get up to his own accords. I'm kind of staying with Deoxys and just meandering through the crowd, seeing if anything piques my interest.
All right. Show. I'm just preparing one little thingy here, and we can start. All right. So, Piplup.
Yes.
You can see that there is, a crowd forming around the pole, and you are pretty sure that there is this very leafy bug-type Pokemon who seems to be in control of this contest.
All right.
Do you wish to make your way to this Pokemon?
Yes.
Alright, you make your way to the Pokemon, and you notice that it's a Leavanny.
All right.
Leavanny looks at you and says, "Ah, hello there, are you gonna be joining our contest?"
Well, first, I would like to know what the contest is.
Oh, you do not know?
Nope.
It is a dancing contest.
Oh,
Wait, Finn,
Not
is this
what I
the
expected.
one for alert?
Sorry, is this the one for what?
Alert?
Who knows?
not what I expected at all.
You know what? I'm gonna try my luck.
I'm betting it's athletic in that case.
Well then,
Count me in, mate.
alright, in that case, make your way towards the pole, take a colorful string and wrap it around your chest, belly, anywhere so that it is around your body.
All right, I'm gonna do it.
Anyone else wants to join the contest?
Hmm. You should, Riolu.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Alright.
I will cheer you guys on.
So DJ, you make your way to Leavanny.
Mhm.
Leavanny looks at you and says, "Ah, hello there. Are you here to join the contest?"
Yeah, I want to try it.
Ah, wonderful. Are you aware of what contest it is? The previous Pokemon didn't know.
I heard it's a dancing contest.
Yes, it is going to be a wonderful dancing contest where you are going to be copying my moves as we dance.
Okay.
Could we know ahead of time what skills those, or what we would be rolling?
Nope.
Okay, then. Good luck.
Yep.
All right. In that case, if you wish to join, just go to the pole and use one of the colorful strings to wrap it around yourself, Riolu.
Okay. I do that.
What do you guys think the odds of it being contest and perform are gonna be?
Probably very damn hot.
I
Maybe
mean,
Dex.
I guess I'm not shy of, what do you call it, embarrassing myself, so I guess I'll try.
It cannot be as bad as with Pachirisu.
It can. Don't you
Or-
say that. It
Or
can.
Pachirisu.
So yeah, I guess I'll join as well.
Pachirisu died for our sins.
No,
I
don't do
cursed
this to me.
Pachirisu's a martyr now.
I cursed him by accident.
Actually, you kinda did, yes. But yeah, Oreo, do you wanna join the contest?
No,
You don't wanna dance?
I have one in contest.
Oh, that's our assumption that that's my assumption that it might be contest. But I also think there's an equal chance it could be survival and athletic as well, because it's dancing.
I mean, it was copying the moves, so probably at alert.
Or maybe even alert, yeah. We don't know.
Alright. So, as you guys, make your way and you basically do what you were told to do, you notice that there's a couple other contestants here. This seems to be somewhat of a bigger competition. You can see that one of the competitors is a Sunflora.
Alright.
Another is a Farfetch'd.
Alright.
And the final one that is here is Kirlia.
Oh.
Oh, I feel like Kirlia is going to be the one to beat.
You can also tell that Kirlia is shooting everyone murder glances.
I'm gonna wave at her.
When you wave at her, Romeo, could you do me evasion, my friend?
Oh. Wow, she's just straight up aggressive.
So that's 5 plus dex, right?
Yes.
Alright. That's 2 successes.
Alright, give me a second.
No.
Alright, so, as you are nice towards her, you see, so you can see one of her eyes, right? And it lights up as you feel that, she just attempted to, lift you in the air. You barely managed to shake it off.
I'm just gonna kinda tilt my head and look at her with the what gives expression.
She just looks away.
Man.
She's intimidated by your prowess.
Memes. But yeah, Sunflora seems to be talking to Farfetch'd. Kirlia is just being away from literally everyone. What about you? While you're waiting for the contest to start.
I'm stretching.
Stretching for this.
You stretch.
Yes.
Maximum stretch.
Also, God, I just remembered that for a moment I wanted to ask Bonita why the long face.
Oh god. You wanna be stampeded, don't you? Or I guess trampled would be the more operative word.
Yes. But yeah, as you guys are, just kind of preparing and, probably like getting yourselves ready. Another Pokemon joins.
Aw.
It is actually another guildmate.
Oh. Who
Yep.
is it?
Yeah, you can see Senshru join the poll.
I'm gonna wave.
Wow.
Sandra.
Oh, no, noticing you, Senshru waves, and then it's like as if Senshru remembers something and just kind of like slowly lowers the hand.
Oh yeah, he just remembered we humans.
Something tells me this is going to be a physical competition. And I'm going to suck.
All right. So, at this point, Lievane just, walks in front of the pole, in the middle of all of you, and she initiates. Hello, everyone. So, this is our usual dancing competition. The winner is going to have the wonderful experience of being able to dance with the one and only Lugia today.
Oh.
Oh.
For most
Chance to
Pokemon,
speak.
for most Pokemon, this is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. And it is said that Pokemon who dance with Lugia at least once in their life will have luck and good health for the rest of their lives.
And in our case, a chance to speak with Lugia.
I just want a dance off.
Now I kind of wish I joined.
Do you still want to?
I don't know how well I'll do, but why not?
Alright. Deoxys is not joining, by the way. Deoxys is just... you can actually see Deoxys just sit down on the ground in the middle of the crowd. And he's just watching.
Still with his asleep friend on him.
Yes.
I'm gonna whisper to Yamper to go give him some company.
Alright.
Oh god.
Yamper nods and makes his way to Deoxys. Deoxys just looks at Yamper, and Yamper just looks excitedly at Deoxys.
Oh boy.
It's like freaking Yamper is like a ball of energy, and Deoxys is just kind of like looking at the creature is probably thinking like, how is something so small so energetic?
Like he's a little ball of electricity.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the Emperor.
But yeah, Leivani continues. I do wish you all good luck. The competition is very simple. I will perform a move, and you will do your best to perform the move as well. And then at the end, we'll try to synchronize it into a dance.
Sounds
Alright.
interesting.
Turns out we're just doing a thriller.
This is Thriller. Now, the rules are very simple. Please do not attack other contestants. Last time, we had a very dangerous situation with a very angry fire-type Pokemon who almost badly hurt one of the contestants because the contestant stepped on their paw. Please do not attack other contestants.
Understood.
Alright? And that is really the only rule. You will fail if you fail to perform the same step or move that I have performed. Do you understand?
Yes.
I will not be performing any kind of specific attacks or anything, because to be honest, that would be very unfair for vast majority of Pokemon here. If you are ready to begin, please step as far away as you can from the maple without breaking the string.
I was right. It was a maple.
I do so.
Mm-hmm.
We just all separate.
Alright. And Leovani performs the first move. And the first move is her essentially doing a little bit of a pirouette.
For a wet.
Yeah, pirouette. What you roll for this one is...
Oh boy.
what you roll for this one is cute plus contest plus perform.
Oh, wow. I'm fucked.
Yep.
So I'm gonna be rolling these on my phone because this is a lot of contestants. And just type how many passes you guys have. Remember, you can use your will points.
God damn it, Aries.
I mean, it is the Eevee thing.
Yep.
All right. So, most of you pass. The two people who fail on the first step is Oreo and Senshru.
Oh.
With Oreo only getting one pass, and Senshru getting none.
Oh.
Oh. I had 2 dice for that.
Dang.
Yep. So yeah, Oreo?
Mm-hmm.
Liawane, just walks up to you. She gives you headpats and says, "It is alright, you did your best."
I will give her a smile back.
She will proceed to do the same for Senshru, and then she cuts your strings. She does tell you that you can keep the rest of the string.
Oh, I will keep it.
Yep, Senshru keeps it as well, and as you make your way back towards the crowd, Senshru actually goes there with you, and you can definitely tell that Senshru wants to say something, but this then kind of goes against talking.
I will stop and look at Sandshrew.
Senshru looks at you, opens her mouth as if wanting to say something, and just looks down and closes her mouth.
I will
Eek.
raise an eyebrow expectantly.
She takes a deep breath, she looks at you and says, "So, you're a human, right?"
Yeah, that was not what I was expecting.
We kinda did really badly back there, huh?
I'm not the most used to my current body.
I can imagine. I think. I sure know I can't. I just went there because I thought I can do better, but I guess I can't.
Okay. Not everyone is built to dance.
Since you just nods. So, how are you?
I'm enjoying myself so far. How about you?
I got split up from my friend.
Oh, how did that happen?
He fell asleep.
Oh, I wonder who that is.
And who exactly might your friend be?
Oh, Krabby.
Oh, not who I expected.
Well, do you want to go looking for it?
Oh, I know where Krabby is, just... Oh, kind of fell asleep because ate too much.
Hmm.
And now I don't really have... I'm not really good at, going places alone.
Well, you can walk with me if you want. I'm just kind of going around seeing what's interesting right now.
Is that okay with you?
I mean, as long as you don't mind the strange one that follows me.
She looks at the Deoxys. Then she looks at you and says, "I don't know which is weirder, you or that thing."
Oh, most definitely me. That is at least a Pokemon. I am not. At least, well, I wasn't until just a couple weeks ago.
Are humans not Pokemon?
Not that I know of.
Are there no Pokemon in your world?
There are mentions of Pokemon, yes, but no, I've never met any.
That has to be so weird. Oh, I guess it is normal for you.
Well, it was normal up until a couple weeks ago.
Yep, she just kinda vibes with you.
Yeah, but I'll go back to meandering through the crowd, seeing if there's any interesting shops or anything.
Oh, there's many interesting shops there. Again, it's mostly just like curios, you know, like basically just little statuettes, masks. There's one that specifically sells pillows.
Oh,
You know, just like
Nice.
hay pillows. There's also one that is selling very expensive looking tapestries and paintings.
oh. I will ask: does there happen to be a Kangaskhan station any around?
Well, you know that there's a Kangaskhan statue, you know, like over here. But the problem is the Kangaskhan is not actually working today.
It'd be one of those I'd have to go probably back to the guild and use theirs.
Yeah. And you know, if you're gonna be there, you might as well go to the chest.
Yeah.
Yeah, not even Kangaskhan works today. But yeah, the rest of the contestants.
Yes.
So Liavani, you know, just like steps in front of the pole again, and she just says, "All right, let's perform another one." And
Boy.
you can see that now she actually kinda dances around the maypole.
Oh fuck.
You can see that she actually specifically does this in such a way that when you do it, you might get in the way of other Pokemon, and you're definitely wrapping your string around the pole.
Ah shit.
What you guys are gonna be rolling now is actually this.
Aha!
Oh,
And this is where I get eliminated.
And I'm going to roll.
Yep.
Whoa.
use the 2 will for this one.
You know what? I'll try using one more just to see if I can at least get a passable score.
Yeah, basically the people with the lowest numbers get eliminated every turn.
Ah. Unfortunate. There'll be more competitions.
Alright, are those final numbers?
Yep.
Yes.
Alright. So, all of you get moving. It is actually really nicely synchronized. The people who fail, well, only one fails actually.
Oh.
Me.
It's actually Farfetch'd,
Oh.
who got
Farfetch'd
zero. So immediately upon moving, Farfetch probably just zoned out a little bit. And as everyone starts moving, Kirlia actually runs into Farfetch'd, who then falls, slides across the ground, and actually rams into Liavani. Liavani does actually help him. But with somewhat of a sad smile, she just does tell him that, he's basically out.
So I somehow passed by the skin of my teeth?
Mostly because Farfetch rolled that badly.
Fair enough.
So Farfetch is out.
Right, guys, we've got this.
Oreo?
Yes.
Farfetch actually makes his way to where you, Senchu, and Deoxys are. He's scratching the back of his head. He sits down, like a duck, by the way. He sighs and just says, "Well, I ruined it."
Hey, you tried. That's more than anyone else around us can say.
Yeah, again, he is just generally, like, he doesn't look sad. Looks weirdly content, but still kind of like he's mostly just angry at himself, really.
Just a little defeated.
Yeah. But yeah, he's just looking forward, and as he's just kind of sitting there and looking forward, he does pull out a little bag that he has, more like a pouch. And he offers you a dried oranberry.
Oh. I will take one.
He offers one to Senchu as well, who, takes it and fangs and nibbles on it.
Mm-hmm.
He then pulls one for himself and also eats. Alright. Liavani then again, prepares herself and just says, "Alright, the next stage is going to be a little more difficult."
Fuck.
She actually pulls on a little lever that is on the pole, and you notice that the pole then opens up a little bit, revealing that there are now several essentially smaller poles going from the main body of the pole. And without even looking, she jumps up, landing on one of the basic platforms.
How
So-
tall is that?
It is essentially a difficulty 3 of climb.
Oh.
Alright, so another athletics, eh?
Yes, I'm pretty sure you're aware of what to roll for this one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm not entirely sure. I'm guessing
Oh, okay.
strength, survival, of athletic.
It is actually, give me a second. I'm typing it in. Like this.
Okay, so I can pass it, just it's very difficult.
Yes.
Oh,
Oh no, DJ.
would you look at that?
I have one more will point.
Come on, DJ, you can do it.
I rolled exactly what I needed to get it.
I'm rolling now for Sunflora.
Damn it. It's always the climb checks I fuck up at. Let's hope.
There was no rule against helping. I could helping hand you.
Technically, you could actually help, yes. But do you wanna help an opponent? There's only one who can win.
That is perfectly fine, because I mean, the more of us that are in the end, the better chance we have of one of us being able to speak with Lugia.
Alright. Do you wanna
So
do
yeah,
it?
I will help you.
But are you sure you wanna do this?
Yeah, I mean, even if I end up losing and he gets some amazing luck bonus from dancing with Lugia, that's fine by me.
Alright.
I'd rather, what's the word? Encourage my teammates.
So just the 2 die.
Yep, just 2.
So, basically, these
Oh
Nope.
no!
still 2 passes.
Write that down.
2.
I tried again.
You're
That's
good.
I just realized that's the second time I tried to help somebody and it didn't help at all.
Yep.
Yep.
Looks
But
at
my luck is
Pachirisu
always-
who looks at
my
Pachirisu
luck
who
is-
broke his fucking neck.
Oh, no.
He didn't break his neck, did he?
No, he didn't. I'm just being a meme lord.
I'm about to say, that would be
Being
bad.
dramatic. I would hope you're being dramatic.
Alright. So, this is what happens. I have some information. 2 people failed.
Oh.
Alright, so as you guys are about to jump onto the platforms, you actually feel shaking around you.
Uh-oh.
As you see that there's suddenly cracks in the ground.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so what she didn't tell you is that the ground is going to fall down.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
So in a little bit of a panic, you all like jump onto the platforms on the pole. The 2 people who failed are actually DJ and Sunflora.
Yep.
DJ,
Yeah.
you attempt to jump / climb onto the platform. You fail. You slide down into wool.
Oh, shit.
You fall into very soft wool, but you definitely are out. Sunflora is there as well, and you can actually see that she didn't even fall all the way to the wool. She's just kind of hanging from the string. She just looks at you and is like, "Help!"
It's like that scene with SpongeBob. Hanging from the ceiling.
Help!
It reminds me of our attempts to save Weedle.
Oh god.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to help some floor now.
Yep. You help her down, and you even notice that there is a ladder that you could use to climb out.
Yep.
So is it actually like Woololos down there, or is it just wool?
I mean, if it's wool, it has to be either. I'm pretty sure it has to be either Marip or Wooloo.
I just meant like, is it living wool, or is it sheared wool off of one of them?
It is just wool.
Okay.
Honestly, considering the area, I'm pretty sure that this would actually be Maribu wool rather than Wooloo.
Fair enough.
A little tingling when we land.
You know, I'll be honest, I'm just standing on that pole thinking to myself, like, how the fuck did I not fail yet?
You think you're the one thinking that? I somehow got lucky and passed with a 1 because someone just happened to fail harder than me.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say I'm still here only because I got lucky on the first roll.
I just got lucky on this one. I literally had to pass every single dice because it was 3 difficulty and I had 3 dice on this.
Well, on the first one I had only 2 die.
Same.
Fair.
Alright. So, DJ and Sunflora, you return to the audience. I assume you're gonna be going to Oreo and everyone else, right?
Might as well.
Oreo?
Yes.
DJ approaches you.
Well, it's always the climbing part that always messes me up.
He lasted much longer than I did.
I'm surprised I even got past the first round.
I tripped myself up on my rope.
Yeah.
Still not entirely used to 4 legs.
Mm. You mean, you see that? Like, yeah, I'm not used to climbing with these paws now.
Farfetch is just going to shrug and say, at least you guys didn't just zone out.
Yeah, none of us have yet to roll a 0.
Wait,
Yeah,
how,
before.
how are you talking to that? You're not there.
I was out of character.
Yeah.
Yelling across from the tower. At least you didn't roll a 0.
Everyone just looks confused.
Who's rolling what?
Yeah.
Since when were dice involved? We're not playing poker.
Wait,
Poker with that.
what is this, Witcher?
Yes, it is.
Alright. So, Leavani now looks at the few contestants who are left, and
Is it just me, Aris, and Krillin?
yep,
Kira?
yeah, Gyria. So, with a very strange smile, she just says, "Well, I do have to say it is much better than last time. We didn't even get to this part last time."
Oh, really?
Indeed. I'm really proud of you three.
Oh.
Anyway, so this is where the difficulty is going to spike up again.
Oh boy.
Dice inside.
No.
So she actually makes her way all the way to the top of the pole, and then looking down, she just says, "So now you are not going to be mimicking my moves anymore."
Oh.
No, what you need to do now is reach the top.
Oh no.
But first, you see her prepare a lot of leaves. But first, you're gonna have to dodge all of these.
I'm
Oh, boy.
motivated.
Kira just kind of looks at all of you like, is she serious?
Julia just sees motivation on my face.
She looks at the Eevee.
I would definitely be looking very skeptical that I'll be able to do this, for sure.
Yeah, Leoani just says, "Do not worry. I would not be doing this if I wasn't sure that you are warriors."
Looks at Aris.
I wouldn't call myself a warrior. I usually help the warriors be more effective warriors, but
Oh,
I get your point.
oh, do not worry. While you do not believe in yourself, I can see the heroic spirit within you.
Legs begin to wobble a little bit.
You gotta
I
bring
mean,
out your
no.
inner Flareon.
You know, Aris, if you really want to, you can helping hand me.
That
Oh
was
my.
actually my plan.
Yep, you just see her prepare what appears to be razor sharp leaves. And with a smile, she just says, "Alright, everyone, dodge while climbing." And then she just throws them at all of you.
Oh no.
Right, so what do we roll first?
Alright, so first, you do. Give me a second. You do dexterity plus fight plus evasion.
Okay, so
It didn't roll. Why it didn't roll?
Huh?
oh,
I think by accident I was clicking 4 instead of R. Yeah, and it was just flipping a thing.
Then roll.
Yeah.
well, I once again rolled my max, but my max for this is not very high.
I rolled very shit.
Did you add the 2 dice to that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, you still did better than me, even though I did my literal best.
Alright, so Thrack did 3 and Aries did 2. Alright. Aries,
Yes,
you take damage.
I figured.
Yep, you take 2 damage.
And is that something that do I reduce my that by my defense?
Well,
Or
that is
with my defense factored in?
yeah, that is actually with your defense already factored in.
Okay.
Alright, so Piplup,
Yes.
you literally see those razor sharp leaves actually hit Aries and actually wound him.
Oh.
And this is before you guys climb. This is serious, actually.
At least it didn't put me below half.
Yeah, because that would give you pain penalization.
Exactly.
Alright, and now I need you guys to do me another dexterity plus survival plus athletics.
Should I expect another helping hand, Aris?
Yes. Oh my god, another max. I am getting so freaking lucky right now. I should totally be out right now. Oh my god, God of Climbing.
Okay. Alright, Thrack?
Yes.
So, I want you to do me one more roll, which is actually gonna be an alert roll.
Oh.
Yeah, insight plus survival plus alert.
Yep.
Eevee cannot do this because Eevee is too busy being wounded.
And also barely managing to climb if I even do.
Alright. Piplup?
Yes.
You can actually see Kirlia attempting to do a move against you.
Oh.
Oh.
As she's climbing.
She's gonna. If
Don't do
someone
this,
calls
lady.
her out, she's gonna get herself kicked out.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Ain't that against the rules?
Well, then again, she did specify attacks, so I guess if it's not a direct attack move, then maybe not.
yeah. The way this works is for this one, you have to roll Vitality plus Fight plus Channel.
Alright.
You basically have to beat her or die.
Oof.
She would absolutely crush me in that.
I would literally get 2 dice to defend that.
Alright, you need to do a reroll of that roll that you did for climbing.
Oh my fucking
But
God.
this time with 2 less die.
Oh, so it just pretty much removes my helping hand.
Oh no. From 6 passes to 2 passes.
Oh no.
Wait, can I re-helping hand him to add
Nope.
2 dice back?
Nope.
Oh no.
Because technically it is the same thing, it is like the same moment.
Oh no.
Alright, so you basically,
You know-
as she's climbing, you basically see her like light up her eye again, and you feel much more sluggish.
You know, while she's doing that, I'm just gonna start shouting, "Hey, don't use moves against me."
Yeah, call that bitch out.
Yeah,
But-
stop using moves against me.
So, Thrack,
Yes.
Kirlia and Aries actually reach the top of where your bug lady is waiting. Liavane looks down, and she just says, "Well, I'm really sorry, Piplup."
I'm just gonna look at that Curlia bitch with murder in my eyes.
I mean, they did never mention that the outsiders can't throw debuffs at her in the next section. She threw a debuff at you, why not throw whatever debuffs you guys have at her?
I don't have any debuffs that don't work on only fire types.
Fair.
So, what you guys are talking about is Liavane just looks between you and says, "What are you talking about?"
She used a
Looks at
move
Curlia.
against me.
She looks at Kirlia and says, "Have you used a move against Piplup?" And Kirlia just shakes her head.
Oh yeah, then why did your eyes start glowing at me?
Kirlia looks down at you and just says, "I don't know what you're talking about."
Did anyone else in the crowd see?
I don't know. Oreo and DJ, are you here?
Yeah.
Yes.
Roll me insight plus survival plus alert.
3 die.
What I?
I saw nothing.
I got 2 passes.
Neither of you saw anything.
Wow.
We were busy talking to Sandshrew and Farfetch.
Yeah.
Please tell me at least some NPCs saw it.
So Liavane just looks at Kirlia and you, Arius, and just says, "Please, in case this did actually happen, which sadly no one has seen except for you, please do not use moves during this whole thing."
I'll just look at Piplups and say, please keep an extra close eye on her for me then. I don't know how I'm even still in myself. So if she debuffs me, I'm pretty much gone.
Piplup?
Yeah.
Liavane cuts your string, and then she picks you up and jumps out of the pole onto the ground that didn't fall down and puts you down. She gives you head pats and says, "You did well."
I'm just looking at that bitch with murder in my eyes too.
Liavane tilts her head and says, are you truly so angry at your competitor?"
I just can't believe she would do that.
"I wanna believe you, but I have sadly not seen it myself."
Yeah.
Ask her to keep an extra close eye.
I'm too busy imagining myself murdering that one.
Fair.
But
Well,
yeah.
I guess in all fairness, you're going to be staring at her the entire time.
Yes.
But yeah, Eevee, you have Kirlia in front of you.
I will gulp a little bit.
She gets closer to you, and she actually whispers something to you.
Oh,
She whispers, "I cannot afford to lose here."
in all fairness, neither can we.
That
Yep.
cheating bitch.
She just goes back to her spot on the pole. If looks could kill, you're pretty sure that you would be taking more HP damage right now, by the way.
And if looks could kill, clearly I would be fucking dead.
don't you have a hammer?
No, I have
Hmm.
a spear.
Oh, spear. So she'd be a shish kebab right now.
So DJ and Oreo, you can see Thrack,
Just
return to you.
standing there.
You're standing. You're not returning to the group.
Yes, I'm still standing in the place where she left me off.
All right. She's still next to you, by the way. She's not returning on to the pole.
Well, I'm still
I
just
don't like
looking
where
at
this is
Riolu.
going.
So, as Eevee and Kirlia are on top of the pole, Liavane, who is now on the ground, just yells, "Alright, this is the first time any two Pokemon have actually made it to the top of the pole, so congratulations!"
I give a nervous smile in response.
So, you suddenly feel the pole shake a little bit.
Oh no.
As the pretty okay amount of room that you had on the pole suddenly falls off, and you have to be essentially touching Kirlia to be able to be on top of it.
Oh no.
So the final stage, we have never actually done this before. This is really exciting. The final stage is you just have to stay on the pole, and the first one who falls loses. Do not worry, there's wool at the bottom. You will not get hurt when you fall. Usually, I think.
Usually.
You are also realizing, she just said usually, even though this is the first time this has actually happened.
She's probably saying usually in reference to the times where we saw our current friends fall into the wool. She's probably referencing those moments, not the endgame moments. I would assume.
Yep. So yeah, you are basically, your face is against Kirlia right now.
I just like blatantly trying not to look her in the eye.
Alright, Aries,
Yes.
this is the last roll of this entire competition. Only one of you can win.
Oh boy.
You need to roll me the following check. Okay.
Man, I really wish one of you also had helping hand.
I wish that bitch wouldn't fuck me over.
I mean, if anyone has good stealth, you could probably debuff her without being seen, just like she did to you. Okay, so vitality, survival, athletic. So the same thing I've been rolling these last like 4 rolls.
This time I'm rolling on her on the table. Oh my god.
Okay.
What happened?
Same
Alright.
exact thing. And that's the best I can do, literally.
Alright, Aries?
Yes.
So you're both standing on the pole.
Uh-huh.
You're standing there for several minutes. As the pole is quite literally, like, kind of wibbling and wobbling a little bit. It is actually really scary. You are, like, essentially 2 floors in the air. Like, if you fall in the wrong way, there is a chance that you will actually hit the ground.
Oh no.
And,
How high up are we? Like, in
But-
terms of
like I said,
passes would...
you are like 2 floors, like 2 human floors
Oh.
in the air.
So that would be like falling off the roof of my condominium.
Yep.
Yeah, and considering in real life I do actually have a minor fear of heights, I'd definitely be a wobbly Eevee.
It takes several minutes But eventually, one of you falls.
It's me.
It's actually Kirlia, because this is what she rolled.
No way.
This is what she rolled.
Oh my god.
No.
Literally nothing.
Oh my god.
You know, now I'm even angrier.
How
Because-
am... What? I should not have won this.
Sheer luck.
Finn, now
Literally.
I'm even angrier.
Why?
Because she fucked me over and then she couldn't even fucking win.
Better, she couldn't get even one pass on the final thing. Which is
Oh, I
just
gotta
standing.
Did
Huh?
she hit the hard ground and at least get her just desserts?
No, I'm not that mean.
Okay.
But yeah, she definitely, you just hear like a feminine screech as she just falls down into the wall.
You know, I'm gonna walk up to her.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
I'm
no,
just sitting
no.
up. I'm just sitting up there, wide-eyed, trembling, because I mean, it's one thing to have a fear of heights and be up high, but it's another thing to have a fear of heights, be up high, and have your platform be moving.
Yep.
Yeah.
It looks like a cat stuck in a tree.
It would. It would literally look exactly like that.
So yeah, Aris, as you are kind of like shitting yourself up there, you suddenly feel someone land next to you.
I would pretty much like scrunch down worriedly.
Yep, it
Like,
is.
oh,
It is Liavani, who completely with no trouble just jumped up onto the platform and then up onto the pole. Still standing there, you shitting yourself, she just looks down and says, "See, I've told you that you have a warrior spirit within you.
I don't know how I'm here.
You are here because you are the star."
I feel like I'm here because I'm lucky.
Well, luck is part of the warrior spirit.
I would open my mouth to say something and then just close it again, and I say, "Oh, I guess so."
She picks you up.
She's holding a very stiff Eevee.
Yep. And then she, with one of her legs, she kicks the pole as the pole starts falling down.
Oh,
And right as it falls down, she just jumps up slightly and puts you down.
see, in real life, I could handle most of that, but like as soon as that pole would start like moving and swaying left and right, that's when it would get me.
Yeah.
Yep. She puts you down, she puts her hand on your head and says, "We have the victor!"
I would probably flop onto the like dirt beneath after she put me down, just like.
Also, Finn, I'm offering help for Krylia to get out of the hole with a way too serious face.
She's just going to look away from you and she is just going to climb the ladder without your help.
Wow, salty.
But yeah, Liavani, just says, "Alright, Eevee. Congratulations. At the end of the day, you will be able to dance with the one and only Lugia."
I'll just kind of nod at that. That sounds nice.
It is going to be a very strange dance considering how much smaller you are compared to, well, him.
I suppose that's fair. I think all of us are pretty small in comparison to him.
Yes. It is completely alright though.
I would just draw a deep breath and stand up on still slightly shaky legs.
Yep, and you can see a couple Geodudes, just like fly over and start fixing the mess that was after this competition. But yeah, Aris, do you wanna go back to your friends?
Yes. I would be hurrying back to my friends after that, once they dismiss me pretty much.
Yep, you will be dismissed. You are just informed that, at the end of the day, Lugia will be waiting for you.
Okay.
So yeah, Oreo and DJ,
Yes.
Yeah.
you see Aris, who is slightly bloodied and probably tired, very shaken. Just everything was terrible.
Boy.
Ow, 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 ow.
You did good. At least.
But I'm not good at that sort of thing. I don't understand how I even made it that far.
I think every single thing you said you're not good at, you have done exceptional at.
Man, I'm so fucking salty.
Again, once again, I open my mouth and then just close it because I don't have a good rebuttal to that. Because you're right.
By the way, Oreo, you can see that there is a leaf stuck in Aris' side.
I will brush it out.
Oh, thank you. Having tiny paws means it's very hard to interact with oneself.
You know, coming here isn't just learning about being a Pokemon, it's also learning more about ourselves.
Oh, I know. Doesn't make it any less jarring.
Oh, it's definitely a jarring change, but I think it's one we'll get used to eventually.
I hope so.
Aris,
Yes.
Farfetch gives you a dried up oranberry.
Thank you. I will give them a smile and accept it. And then probably just give them a small hug.
Oh. The duck quacks.
Aww. And
So-
with another deep breath, I would do my best to regain my composure.
Piplup, what kind of energy are you currently emanating?
Anger. Extreme fucking anger. Like, if an aura could kill, people would be fucking dying right now.
Aris,
Yes.
you can see Thrack, just being the definition of pure anger.
Yeah, that wouldn't throw me off so much, considering I was up there and heard him mentioning what Carolina did, so I wouldn't blame him in the slightest for being angry. Honestly, I'd be kind of trying to reassure him that his feelings are valid, because that was a dick move.
Yeah, in the
Honestly, like,
here.
Piplup should have won that. I'm gonna be completely honest.
in the crowd, you can actually see Curly actually looking at your group.
Is she doing the exact same thing as Piplup?
Yes.
I'm just looking at her.
Oh my god. I just got a notification on Discord that my Rex egg on Arc just got triplets.
Sorry, what did you just say?
I just got a Discord notification. My friend is watching after my dinosaur eggs. I had a Rex egg ready to hatch, and apparently I got triplets.
Triplets?
It's like a 0.1% or 0.5%, something like really small chance to get triplets from one egg.
Oh wait, you're talking about the game. I was like, huh?
Oh yes, a video game, Ark Survival Evolved.
Okay. Now you, yeah. I honestly, for some reason, thought that you're talking about real life.
No. I am not much of a dater, let alone like one to do the dirty. So I
physically cannot have had children.
No, I was wondering how you got dinosaurs in real life.
Fair enough. That's a good valid point.
But yeah, Piplup, you're looking at Kirlia, right?
Yes, I'm actually gonna start walking up to her.
So while she's like looking at you guys, she actually eventually looks away, and you can see her start like putting on stuff.
Putting on stuff.
Yeah, like basically she took off her equipment, and you can see that she actually puts on yeah, like guildmate gear.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah, part of her gear is goggles that she has around her neck.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yep, you wish to approach her?
Yes.
Alright. You reach her. She doesn't initiate your communication.
Wanna go to milk tank for a drink?
Looking at you, she just says, nothing personal.
At this point, I don't care. Wanna go for a drink at milk tanks?
I prefer not to drink.
Oh, bye.
She looks in the general direction of the milk tank place and just says, I had bad experience.
Really?
Anyway,
I,
that's not your problem. I'm not gonna apologize to you. And could you deliver a message for that Eevee?
yeah.
He should watch his back.
I'm just gonna say, if you're gonna attack us, I'll make sure you're gonna be down for good.
She grins and says, big words for someone who doesn't even know how to climb properly.
All I'm gonna say is, if you didn't use that move for me, I would be the winner.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh yeah. Just two extremely angry fucking people right now.
She shakes her head and just says, I will talk to Lugia tonight.
Well, then do it.
Well, your friend is in the way.
I mean, it's not like Lugia is being cornered off by guards or something.
What I'm gonna be talking to him about is personal.
Well, we wanted to talk with him about, well, the whole winter around the entire planet thing.
Well, good luck with that. And she just starts walking away.
Good luck with your thing.
She just dismissively waves you off, not even looking at you.
I'm just going to Miltanks.
Not even back to your group?
Nope, just the Miltanks.
Alright guys, you can see Piplup yet again splitting off.
Oh no. Is there
All
another?
right. Who's going to babysit the Piplup? Make sure he doesn't get hurt.
I think I've had enough of competitions. I can look after Piplup.
Sorry.
And I will pad off after him.
As you are heading off after him, you are suddenly stopped.
Oh,
Love this is in the way and says, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh, I was called over because I was told that you are wounded.
it's not too bad.
No, 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 you are bleeding.
It's just a flesh wound.
No, 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 no. And Love this does something, then moves away. There's like a weird light, and then tells you, please step into the light.
Oh, okay.
Harry's
Then-
dead.
I will tentatively step in the light.
The light enters you, and your wounds are gone.
Full heal.
Yep.
Okay.
That is, I love this special heal ability. Which is a little awkward. Because you basically need to walk into it.
Fair enough.
I'm telling you, man, like, Pokemon has some of the weirdest healing abilities ever.
That's fair. I mean, it's a world of tiny little battling creatures, so.
Yeah, so basically that move normally is supposed to be used for yourself. You cast it, and then the next turn it heals you, right?
Uh-huh.
But you can also use it to heal others. By casting it and then letting someone walk into that spot.
Oh.
It's so weird.
So the Pokemon are, what's the word? Why am I so dumb? Breaking the fourth wall, for lack of a better term.
I guess. But yeah, so Oreo and DJ, you are kind of left there with, like, everyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Metagaming, that's the word.
Yes. So you are left there with everyone else. What do you want to do?
Well,
You just see Geodude start pulling out wool and fixing the ground.
Back to traversing into the crowd.
Yep.
yeah, we'll just start looking around the area.
Look to see if there are any. I know you
Any
said
more-
there's a lot of trinket shops, but any maybe like item or equipment shops, I guess to say.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not expecting like hammers and armor, but
Actually, you would find a specialized, basically like explorer's gear, stuff.
ah,
You will find, basically like stuff for guild mates.
kind of looking to see if there are any, items that might increase stats. I don't know if there's things like I don't know, kind of thing.
Are you okay?
I'm losing my voice a little bit again.
Oh, do you want to like stop for today?
No, I can keep going. If it gets to the point that I can't, then I'll let you know. But
Okay.
I'm still okay for right now. I keep losing words. I don't know. I was thinking of anything that might help with like contest or cute.
Sadly, not really. Those items are mostly like those stats. You mostly have to either increase yourself, or you get them through gummies.
Hmm.
Now,
'Cause I know there's probably things that increase allure, like probably the dress I'm wearing and other stuff like that.
now you do find a very special shop though.
Oh.
You find a gummy shop.
Oh.
And the gummy shop is actually fielded by a Pokemon that probably will make you cringe seeing.
Oh.
There is a Chatot there.
Oh.
Good thoughts.
Though this Chatot does not actually have any kind of like guild seal or anything.
Oh, thank God.
The most enjoyable fight in the entire game. Beating up Chatot.
So yeah, do you wish to, buy some gummies?
I will look to see what gummies he has.
Alright, so you approach the shop, and looking at you, Chatot says, "Ah, hello there."
Hello.
Are you here to get that little bit of a oomph?
I'm here to at least see what you have.
Well, we have gummies. You can eat these, or you can have these made into a drink. It's a wonderful drink. I do have to warn you that it can be rather addicting.
Addicting.
Yes, addicting.
I just looked at Oreo like, what do you mean by addicting?
Well, like any alcoholic drink.
Hmm.
Anyway, which of the gummies are you interested in?
What do we have? We have a purple, me for purple, blue for Piplup,
Gray for me.
gray for you, and I don't remember what fighting is. Fighting brown? Orange?
But you can definitely see that he has like all of the gummies.
Mm.
I kind of look at him like, since you have all these, which one is mine? Will be for me? For fighting?
Yeah, orange.
He shrugs and says, "I don't actually know.
Uh,
I'm just selling
Yep.
these."
Would be the orange ones.
okay. So, wait, who in our group has taken the gummy?
Piplup
green.
is the only one who's had one thus
Piplup.
far.
Piplup. Well, here's a bigger question. How much are they?
Oh. Just for today, we have a special discount.
Mm-hmm.
It's only 100 apples per.
Oh.
Exchange for one reviver seed.
I mean,
It would be 10 for a Reviver Seed, yeah.
I just look too boss. Like, what do you think?
That's enough for 2 gummies each if we do that.
And
It
yeah,
wouldn't be a bad idea to pick up some gummies.
I mean, and if we sell one reviver seed, we still have like a couple in reserve, right?
Yeah, we'd still have 2.
We have 3 in reserve. There's 1 in the guild chest and 2 in your inventory.
Oh, I didn't even realize there was one in the guild chest. Yeah, we could do that.
Oh. Can we trade you a reviver seed for 10 of them?
I mean, I would be willing to buy a reviver seed. Those are rather rare.
I'll trade your Reviver Seed for 10 gummies.
10 gummies. Let me have a look. A second.
I will take the Reviver Seed and put it on the counter.
Let's show him.
Yeah, so I actually have one, yeah.
So he's going to look at the reviver seed, look it over, and just nods to himself and says, "I can give you 5 gummies for that."
Or we could just come back with the apples and buy the 10 gummies.
We don't have a lot of
We
apples, actually.
We have enough for 1 apple. Or 1 gummy.
1 gummy with apples, yeah.
No, I meant, or we could come back with the apples that we would get from the reviver seed.
Well, most places we'd sell it
Oh,
for
you're right. They for
half.
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm.
Well, I mean, you're the best at negotiating there, I believe.
I think negotiating is actually contest.
Well, it depends on what you want to do. You could, You could do an
Bartering.
allure. You could do a, like a brawl or a clash or an intimidate.
Yeah, it is usually under contest.
I got nothing for contests in any of those ones.
Like allure, etiquette, and intimidate all can be used, and they will have different effect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do perform.
If you can.
I mean, did one of you want to stop me before I leave from healing?
I mean, they wouldn't know to even know about this shop before you left.
Yeah, you're long gone by now.
Ah, fair. You could fetch me though.
Yeah, we don't want to sell 2 of them, but at least everyone getting 1 it would be good.
Mm-hmm. The issue is we need to remember how much it takes to turn them into rings. I don't remember.
I do remember it wasn't actually too much.
Was it a big
Yep.
apple? It might have just been a big apple.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a big apple one because we went to Milk Tank to do it.
Actually,
I mean,
guys, you decided I'm gonna go on the toilet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was one big apple.
We could pick them up and take them with us all the way to
Meltdown.
yeah, Ruin Town.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, or just the milk tanks.
Well, we know that they do it for free down in Ruin Town, but Mill Tanks is probably a good idea.
Yeah, because we don't know when we are gonna be going to Ruin Town.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, having any extra stats is good right now.
Yeah,
So
I think I try to do a
Roll yourself, and if you don't pass well enough, then you can come fetch me.
we can think it over a little bit and go talk to the other guys. Come back person.
It feels like wasting time going all the way to the milk tanks to walk all the way back to go all the way back.
Yeah.
I mean, if we can end up getting 2 or 3 more gummies out of it, that's worth it in my opinion.
Plus, it's only just for today, during the festival.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We gotta ask
Makes
him
me
when he comes
wonder
back.
how much they are normally.
A lot.
Oh, I know. That's what I'm saying. I know it's a lot, but wondering how much is a lot in this particular case.
Couple hundred.
Fair.
I think we honestly just take the 5, not worry about having a chance to lose some of them.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
it would be
I mean-
nice. It would be nice to get 1 or 2 out of it, or some extra apples. But there's always the chance that we lose some.
Yeah.
At this rate, it's at least a nice even amount.
Yeah, I guess that is still at least 1 each.
And I'm so fucking salty.
I just want to ask him when he gets back what time of day it is. Now.
That's a pretty good question, yeah.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
So, have you guys decided?
I think we're just gonna take the deal for the 5.
Alright, which ones would you like to buy?
I know we want an orange. I know we want a pink. Let's see, what is Eevee is
Great.
Actually, Eevee is white.
normal. You'd be
Oh.
white.
I
Yeah, a
thought
white,
gray
a
was-
blue, an orange, a pink. And then what's Ghost? Ghost is one of the weird ones. Yeah, Ghost is purple.
Okay, give me a second. So you're buying a white gummy, a purple one, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Which one next?
Orange.
Orange.
An orange,
Okay. Then which one?
a pink,
Pink. And
a blue,
I really need to like edit the template for items.
yeah, I keep forgetting to look at it. Be pretty easy, and I just keep forgetting. I'm sorry.
It's alright. It's just so much other shit to do. Alright. So yeah. You give away a reviver seed. And Chatot thanks you and gives you the gummies that you ordered. Who's going to carry all of these gummies?
I will just shove them all in my bag, since now we have the nice sized bags.
Yeah, we got the big bags now.
Yep. So yeah, you make the deal, and then Chatot says, "All right, Marafi's Marine Resort and Co. thanks you for patronage."
I thank you for the great deal.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Not at the moment, I don't think.
All right. Tell your friends about us.
He will.
Yep. Oh, no, thanks.
All right, you have the gummies. What now?
Head out and continue our stroll around.
All right, which direction are you going?
Clockwise. Do we still have the sand shrew following us?
No, actually, since you
Ah.
stay behind.
Okay.
All right. So we are gonna go to Piplup and Eevee. Piplup and Eevee.
Yeah.
So Piplup,
Yep.
you make it to milk tanks.
I'm gonna sit next to bar.
Sit next to what?
Bar.
What?
Next to the bar. No.
What do you mean next to? Oh, that's what you mean. Like at the bar.
Yeah, at the bar.
Alright, you sit there, and one of the milk tanks shows up and just goes, "Oh, hey there, what can I do for you? Are you here for another wonderful gummy drink?"
Oh, I don't have those. Give me something strong, please.
Tough day?
Yeah.
Well, alright. She just prepares you something from, like she goes below, and she arrives with a drink and she puts it in front of you.
How
That would be 5 apples.
You know what? Give me 2.
She blinks a few times, then shrugs and says, "All right." And she goes downstairs and gets you another.
And I'm just gonna down them.
Oh boy, we're gonna have a messed up Piplup.
All right, Piplup,
Yes.
do me a vitality check.
Oh boy, just pure vitality?
Just pure vitality.
Oh. 0.
Oh, what's your will?
Current one?
Yeah.
0.
All right, so you don't actually get to drink the second one.
Oh.
Oh,
All right, so you are currently not in control of your character, Thrack.
Oh boy.
oh no.
All right, Eevee.
Yes.
So eventually, you were following Piplup, and you eventually figure out that he's at the milk tanks.
Yep. After being like held back a little bit, I realized, okay, he definitely went to the milk tanks.
Also, Aris, could you talk to the microphone?
Sorry. Yes. So yeah, after realizing that he went to milk tanks, I just head straight there.
All right, you see Piplup, who is sitting at the bar, and seems to be kinda very annoyed.
Yeah, I don't blame him for being annoyed.
So could you talk to the microphone?
I don't know. Hang on.
Do you have
try to
it?
turn?
Okay, do you have it set up that it like controls your volume automatically? Because that's stupid. You don't want that.
No, I have a slider here. Maybe I messed with it. Let's see.
Because
Is that better?
Yes. Because it
Okay.
feels like it's automatically setting up your thresholds.
Maybe it does. I don't know. I haven't really messed with the settings.
It sounds like you keep turning away from it.
It sounds like your voice is dying.
Yes.
But yeah, so Eevee, what do? Piplup is annoyingly drinking away.
I would pat up beside him and plop down in the chair and say, "That was dumb."
So Piplup looks at you, and then says, "Who are you?"
I'd kind of just tilt my head and say, Aries, your friend?
Piplup blinks a few times, and then downs the other shot.
You okay, buddy?
He looks at you and says, "No, I'm not okay. I woke up in the middle of nowhere, in a town I've never been to."
That
then-
would get it.
And then an Eevee talks to me.
That would get a tilt of the head out of me and say, looking at his gear, like just to be doubly sure that it's the right Piplup.
Yo,
And
yo, Frag, did you have a screwdriver somewhere on you?
Yep.
You can tell that this has to be Frag by the screwdriver.
And I would imagine also by the spear and by the guild seal and all that.
Yeah.
So after double checking, I'd be like, yeah, you're definitely the right one. Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. Where am I?
Well, you're in Shining Town.
What?
Shining Town. It's normally a desert town, but it as of right now is covered in snow because there's some weird phenomena going on. Normally you're someone else. Something is happening here that I don't understand.
What do you mean? You say you don't understand? I don't understand. Why am I wearing all of this? What is this? Just pulls out the screwdriver. What is this?
That's a tool. So I guess I'll try my best to explain as best I can. As far as I know of, you are, well, or our friend rather, is you, and you're in our guild, and you're an adventurer with me and my group. Except normally you have a different personality, like almost like I guess there's two bodies in one.
So, all right. Stop right there, Eevee. So let me get this straight, all right? You are saying that I am part of a guild.
Yes, I'm gonna point to his very obvious guild seal that he's wearing.
I am a Piplup.
And you're a good Piplup.
No, you don't understand. I am a Piplup.
Yeah, then you're correct. I definitely don't understand. What about it?
He visibly face palms and says, "Yeah, you definitely sound like someone from a guild."
Anyone can be an adventurer.
No. You have to be a special kind of idiot to be part of a guild.
And I guess that goes for any sort of profession that puts you in harm's way, but in this case, you did so willingly, so...
Yeah, I highly doubt it.
At least before, when you were someone else, you did. You were very much into being competitive. You were actually someone that I knew in my other life. I'm sure you've heard of humans.
No?
Oh, well, in other words, we are creatures from another world that were kind of just dropped here in this world.
He turns to a milk tank and says, "Can I have another one?"
No, is to use all of your apples. I need those.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm not exactly doing this because it's a good idea.
I mean, I
Hell
guess
yeah, he's thinking like a Polish man.
You want some?
Normally I'd say yes, but considering what I'm seeing here, I don't think I want to.
Why does everything hurt me? What was I doing before I got here?
Well,
Angry.
You were angry at a Kiralaya that was trying to sabotage you in this festival here. You were participating in an event that was all about like climbing and dancing and
What?
stuff like that.
None of that
Yeah.
sounds like something I would ever do.
Well, you did it, and you made it almost as far as me, and I don't know how I even made it as far as I did, but I got lucky.
Alright. Whatever. So you are one of them guildies. That means you have to do things for me, right?
Not necessarily. You're in the guild too, so anything that you
No,
any
I'm
missions you
not.
give me, you would do yourself.
But I'm not in a guild.
I once again points to the guild seal on his chest
And the backpack.
and the backpack.
He facepalms. Just because I'm wearing those, I don't know how I have these.
Well, you're in the guild.
No, I'm not. You can't force that shit on me.
I'm not forcing it. I'm just saying you just are. I don't, or at least I think so. And in my head, I'm thinking, did he get transferred to a different Pokemon or something? Can that happen?
He's just going to super quickly drink another of those drinks.
Hell
I have
yeah,
no
let's
idea
get
what's
fucked up.
going on. Oh, I hear all those dice rolling. Oh no.
Alright, so he's going to turn around, he's going to point at you with his flippy floppy that is very wobbly, and he's going to say, "Alright there, you little guilty shit." And then he just falls over onto the floor.
The Polish breakfast.
Yeah. Polish dinner.
I
This
just
how
look
you
up
go to
at
bed every night.
Miltank and say, could we get someone to help me get him back to the guild? I don't like. I'm not strong.
She's just going to shrug and just like pick him up by the neck and just throw him over her shoulder.
I'll give a friendly nod and say thank you. I
It's
appreciate that.
It's alright. There's enough of us here anyway.
I'll nod. It's funny because I actually was planning on getting a drink with him, but after seeing that, now I don't want to.
Alright, Thrack,
Yeah.
I have some bad news for you.
Oh.
So look at your character sheet. Look in this general area.
You're
Yeah.
gonna lose an instinct point.
Also, that arrow there is wrong. You're going to gain an instinct point.
And lose a lot.
You're going to lose a logic point. And more importantly, you're gaining a primal point.
For drinking one fucking drink.
Yup.
Wow. That's bullshit.
Very Polish of you.
But hey, that means you're now much more connected to your primal self.
I don't give a fuck.
Well, he is much more in control of the body than you are now.
That's no bueno.
He has multiple personalities now.
The equilibrium has been broken.
Even though in all technicality I'm kind of in the same boat, but with one less instinct.
Well, it's mostly the primal.
Okay.
Remember, you can get rid of primal for XP, but it is kind of on the expensive side.
50.
Yep.
Oh, that's a hefty cost.
Yep. So yeah, you guys are gonna be going to the guild. You're gonna be going across the town so that you get there faster.
Yeah, that's fair. Now the question is, do our friends happen across us along the way?
I don't know, how fast are you guys going?
Meandering, so not very.
Yeah, so no.
Okay.
So Nidoran and Riolu,
Yeah.
you have no idea anything has happened to your friend. And as you guys are kind of like, vibing around, you find another contest place.
Oh.
And I can tell you that this one you guys will not be able to participate in.
Oh.
Because it is a shooting range.
What need? Okay, so why can't we do it?
Because you need some kind of range attack.
I have poison sting.
Oh shit.
I do have poison sting.
Alright.
Will I be able to actually do any of poison sting since I only have 2 dice for it? No, but I have it.
Alright. So yeah, you can see that there is another competition here that is almost about to start.
I mean, you could get lucky like me.
Well, what's the competition?
Well, all you know right now is that there's a lot of targets that are moving, and there's a lot of Pokemon around getting ready to probably shoot at them.
Oh, I'd love to be able to practice my poison sting. I don't think this is the best place to do that.
Well, I mean, is it not better to shoot at targets rather than Pokemon?
Give me a second.
I mean, how much am I willing to embarrass myself?
See, that there is the better question.
Alright, guys.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I am. So basically, I was just informed that I need to go do my bandages,
Okay.
and it is going to take, time.
Mm-hmm.
So as much as I hate to do this, we are gonna have to end this session.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay.
So remember that Oreo is wondering whether he wants to join a competition about shooting.
I will put that in my notes.
Yeah. So we are gonna end this because the whole thing is gonna take like 20 minutes, and
Yeah, that's-
20 minutes of dead space, off stream is kind of crazy.
It's also getting
Yeah.
quite late.
All right. So. Please quickly do your things. Also, this is gonna be the XP gains that everyone is getting. So everyone obviously gets +2 XP, right?
Mm-hmm.
Aries gets +4 XP.
For winning 2 competitions.
Piplup?
Yeah.
Give me a second. Piplup, you get another +1 XP.
Yeah, I'm killing that Kirlia.
I mean, it is threatening our group.
I don't even give a fuck about it anymore. I just see her, I kill her. That's it.
So thankfully, right now you're not yourself.
We're going to be on some quite strange terms with Ruin Town.
So, it's Curlia for Curlia and the boy Pichu now for Thrack.
Oops.
Spiel for Oreo. Everybody's getting people that they want to just kill.
Wait, what PG?
No, not PG, Pichu.
Pichu.
Anyway, do you guys have your character sheet saved?
Yeah.
Yep.
In that case, remove your figurine from the map and put it on your piece.
So what does exactly that one tribal do?
You can read up about it in the rules.
It doesn't do much right now. You basically don't want to get 5, though.
But it makes it more difficult to do logic stuff, and it makes it easier to do instinct stuff. It also makes it easier to gain instinct, and makes it harder to gain logic.
Yeah.
How did I get moved over here?
All right, I'm going to save the table.
It's actually right here.
Did he technically faint?
Yes.
Oh. You lose a will point permanently.
Yep. You also lose 1 will point permanently.
Oh,
We're down to 2.
Oh,
wow.
Again, you can heal this with XP.
50 on the primal, or if you just want to get that will point back, what is it? 6? To add an extra will point? 3 times your current score of 2?
Adventure Part 18. I honestly expected Piplup to win that entire competition.
So did I. Like, even with that debuff of 2 dice, he still should have passed that last climb roll,
The RNG just fucked him.
and apparently was completely on my side that entire time.
Yeah, clearly I got fucked at the end so badly.
oh yeah.
RNG was also the only thing that made Piplup actually get second in the first race.
That is true, yeah.
How close were we to get the gold again? I forgot.
Somewhat.
I was like, how close?
I don't have it in front of me. I'm literally I'm trying to hurry a little bit because I need to.
60 points.
Yeah,
You gotta do your bandage thing.
yeah.
Okay.
It's because
Okay.
I need my mother for that, and she goes to work in like 1 hour, so she wants to do it quickly.
All right.
Right, so I'm gonna allow table flip.
All right.
Ooh. Is it? Hey, Thrack. I took it from you. Thrack.
That is fair. He deserves to flip it more than I do.
Yes, go on.
No, Aris took it from you. As in, Thrack didn't do it.
Oh, fair enough. I thought you were gonna reset and give him a chance to flip it.
Nope.
Yeah.
But yeah, bye everyone on the stream.
Bye.
Bye.